Okay, welcome to James Green's English Classroom. I'm James. Oops, hold on. Oh, that's me. Welcome to James Green's English Classroom. I'm James. I was getting feedback. Okay, that was me. So welcome to James Green's English Classroom. I am James. I am hosting an English class every day on Zoom, 13 universal coordinated time, and we get together and practice speaking English, learn in different ways, talking, studying, learning from other teachers, and hopefully you can join us. Just come on in. The classes are free, and we have a variety of offerings. So you can join us in class on Zoom or in WhatsApp, Telegram, Discord, and chat with us. Let us know what you'd like, and we'll see what we can do. So the schedule for today, really quickly, is I'm going to do my usual mixed level class, open conversation for 1 hour. Then I'm going to do 1 hour of upper, intermediate, advanced listening and vocabulary. Oops, 1 second. Then we have a new teacher teaching a beginner's class at 15 UTC, Errol Patrick, doing beginner speaking practice. 16 UTC, the board of directors is going to be gathering for doing teacher coordination. It's likely going to be closed, but to participation, but it will be included in the live stream, so you see what our board of directors is doing and thinking and how they're working. And then at 17 UTC, we have a class from a teacher who's been teaching with us a couple of times, great teacher, Nuran Muhammad, and that will be it for today. So that's the schedule. Let's go over to you. I'm opening your mics. Let's start. Who would like to begin? Hi, Frida. Hi, Amira. Hi, Mohammed. Hi, Navid in Iran. Anipa from Kyrgyzstan. Munmi in India. There's a name that I cannot read, I think written in Arabic. Hassan in Turkey. Hello. Yunus Taleb.
Hello.
Eric. Eric, I think you're in Mexico. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Salwa.
Yes, I'm from Mexico.
Oh, great. Sue
Yes,
in
hello,
Egypt.
James. Yes,
Who's that?
hello, how are you?
Who's that?
Sue, yeah, it's Sue. How are you?
Sue, how are you?
Yeah, good, alhamdulillah. What about you?
Good, hi.
Yeah.
Hi, Umeza. Hi, that was Rania. Hi, Rania. So who would like to start us off? Just say your name, say where you're from, and what you'd like to talk about. The floor is open. People ask what the topic is. You can bring the topic, and then we'll stick to it until somebody changes it. Until somebody asks to change it and we agree. Someone whose name I cannot pronounce. Maybe somebody can help me with the name because it's in a different language. You're in chat. Would you come into voice and say hello? And whatever you have to say, you could say it for everybody in voice rather than hiding in chat.
Hello, James. This is Navid from Iran. Am I audible to you?
Yeah, hi, Navid.
Hi, nice to see you here and also be with you all. and his name was Amri Oyun, I think, because we know Arabic as well.
Amri, is that well? Slow for me because I'm not an Arabic speaker. Did you say his name is Amri?
Amri, yeah,
Ah, thank you.
no worries.
This is Muhammad. His name is Amru. Amru in Arabic.
Amru. Okay, great.
Yeah, that's it.
So, of course, it would be great to hear from the person themselves to know how to pronounce it. I don't know if you would like to let us know, Amru or Amri.
Amru, he's right. Yeah.
My name is Amr. Amr.
Amru. Amru, welcome.
Welcome, Mr. James.
I was saying, you were speaking in chat. You were speaking to someone in the group, and I was saying, come on in. You can talk to people in the group, in the voice.
Okay. Introduction myself.
That would be a great start too. You could do that.
My name is Amr Ayoun. I'm from Egypt. I'm 20 years. I'm a student. 20 years. 20. I'm a student. I live in Asyut. The city is in Egypt.
You're 20 years old and you live in a city in Egypt.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome, Mr. James. I'm so happy to speak with you.
It's always nice to have new people coming here. I like meeting new people who are studying English. Anyone else want to introduce themselves? Follow up on Amru coming in with a lot of courage. It takes a lot of courage to be a new person in a group and to start the group off. Lasana.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm Lasana.
Hi, Lasana.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Would you like to introduce yourself like Amru?
Okay, I'm Lasana. I come from Mali. Yeah, it is a wonderful country in Africa.
Keep going if you want to tell us more about yourself. Or
Okay.
if you want.
Currently I'm a student. That's it.
Great. Welcome, Lasana, from Mali in Africa.
Yeah, that's it.
Student.
Yeah, you're
Great.
right.
Yeah,
Okay,
great.
thank you.
Anyone else want to introduce themselves? And I will just mute you, Lasana, while you are not talking.
I'm here. I am here again. Good morning.
Marcos Duran.
Yeah.
From
Peru.
From Peru.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you see me?
And now I can see you, which is great.
Yeah. I'm here.
Do you want to introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. Marcos. You can call Marcos Ram. I'm 22 years old. I am an English teacher and I'm currently living alone. I have four siblings, no more. I'm from Peru. Finally, I am from Peru.
Marcos, you're 22. You live in Peru. You're an English teacher?
Yeah.
And you live alone and you have four.
I've been studying at university for 5 years.
You studied English at university for 5 years, and you have
not exactly. How to teach the difference when you study. In my case, when you study at university, if you want to be a teacher, when you study, you will learn how to teach.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
not
But okay. But
so you're
I studied English in center languages, in a language center.
you studied English in a language center, and then you studied how to teach for 5 years, how to be a teacher.
Yeah, but at university, no in language, no in language center, not in
In
language center.
university.
Yeah, at university. Yeah, university.
Great. Welcome.
For example, in my case, I had with my I was talking with my friend. For example, they had a good level. For example, they had a level, for example, beginner, right? And then without, okay, we are going to learn English at university. No, no. Why? Because the problem is that we must learn English in a language center. Yeah.
Let's see. At the noise, the singing or the music in the background is distracting me a little bit, Marcos. But you had some friends who decided something about teaching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My friend, for example, they want to be a teacher, right? An English teacher. But what happened in that case? But in university, we are studying at the university. Uh, we don't learn English at the university. Okay, we learn how to teach at university. How to teach.
I think I got it. Yeah, you're learning how to teach at university, not studying English itself.
Exactly.
Great.
How to develop some skills, soft skills, and other capacitation
Teaching
training.
skills. Teaching skills.
Yeah, teaching
Great.
skills.
Yeah. So we have a lot of English teachers and teachers in this group, and that's a popular topic recently, how to teach and how to become an English teacher. If you're new here, we invite people to become teachers or, host classes in the group. And there's a teachers meeting this Sunday. Marcos, I'm going to ask you to mute because there's music coming from your environment, right? I think that's you, right? Yeah. Thank you. That's better. It's helpful to create a sound environment where we can hear each other a little bit easier if you're in a quiet place, and if you're not in a quiet place, it's okay. We'll make do when you're talking, but then if you're not talking, just mute yourself so we can talk to each other a little bit more easily. But so saying there's two teachers meetings on Sunday, this Sunday, I think at 14 UTC and 16 UTC. The 14 UTC is just for teachers in this group to plan and coordinate the curriculum or anything else related to teachers in this group. And 16 UTC is for just teachers, English teachers in general, discussing education and how to teach for teachers outside of this group as well. So great having teachers, English teachers in the group. Anyone else want to join Marcos and the people introducing themselves?
Okay, but in my case, I didn't have money. I'm currently living alone. I told you, because my parents, they are living with me. For example, my father died when I was 4 years old. My mother isn't living with me. They are live in another place, in my farm, for example, in my farm. But in that moment, I didn't have the possibility to, for example, to study in a center languages, and in a language center, right? In a language center, I didn't have money, right? That's why I learned in English by myself. Yeah. by myself. Yeah, that's why just I have my certificate, but I have my certificate just basic, no pre-intermediate, no intermediate. However, we have in another institute, in another language center, right? They have a different, for example, the different level, basic, pre-intermediate, intermediate, and another advanced level, right? But in another institute, for example, basic for 2 months, intermediate for 2 months, advanced level for 2 months, right? But just in my case, I studied uh, in a language center, in a language center. I studied language center for just 4 months. But just I got it my basic level. That doesn't matter for me, but when I teach, I was teaching that the last year I was teaching just basic in a primary school, for example, in Spanish and English, Spanish and English. But I love teaching. My passion is to teach, but I need to improve. I hope to improve my English. Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Great, great. Marcos, if you're finished, you can say anyone else, and then someone will summarize you and join you. Marcos, don't turn your camera off if you're done. Stay in, say anyone else, and look around for somebody to join you.
Please, Stefan, please.
Hold on, Nelly, just real quick. I just want to make a point. So, Marcos, if you go away when you're done talking, it will make it harder for people to connect with you, right? If you only keep your camera on when you're speaking and then disappear when you're listening, it will feel different than if you're speaking with your camera on and listening with your camera on. I suggest you do it both. Keep your camera on for both. And say anyone else. That's how we tell people we're finished. You with me, Marcos? Hold on a second. I just want to connect with Marcos really one last moment. Oh, so, okay. I don't know what's going on with Marcos. We're losing him. Over to you, Nelly.
This is Nelly, and I just wanted to let you know that I can't see the live stream on Facebook.
Thank you, Nelly. That's because I'm not live streaming on Facebook today. I have some news. I'm live streaming onto YouTube today. We started a YouTube channel for the group. So the live stream is going to YouTube today. Thank you, though.
All right. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Mohammed from Palestine. I just want to introduce myself. I'm 29 years old. I'm a farmer, a teacher, and a translator from Arabic into English. Nowadays, I'm learning programming. I want to be a programmer in the soon future. Let me bring up a topic, if it's okay with you. Can I bring it in, Mr. Green?
Now, it's a choice point. If you think that it fits in here, just go ahead and bring it in. If you think that it's taking us off in a different direction, you might want to ask the whole group.
Yeah, that's what I want to
which is
suggest.
Yeah, which is it? You think it's going to take us in a different direction? So then just say to the whole group, not just me, because there's a bunch of people gathered here.
Right. Yeah, the topic is related to what Marcus said, not directly. He said that he
so then
didn't.
Okay. So if I get you, then it's related to what Marcus is bringing in. So then you don't have to ask. You can just bring it in and see if it lands.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, I'll try just to summarize the main point I heard from Marcus. He said that at university, he didn't learn English. He learned how to teach English. And that let me think of myself, because when I first enrolled in the university, that's really what I got. I thought that I will learn English, but actually I didn't learn it at university. I learned how to teach it. Then I turned into farming, then to translation. Now I'm turning into programming. My topic is like how a person can just make it easy to choose the appropriate for his future. In my case, I spent like 7 years in my life. I mean, 7 years of my life just looking for who I am, like where to find myself. I didn't find myself in farming, didn't find it in teaching, I didn't find myself even in translating. Now I'm just trying to find it in a programming. So I think it's a good topic if it's okay with the group. Are you interested in talking like how to find the job or the career that fits you? Back to the group. Anyone else, if you're interested, please let us know and share ideas. Like anyone else?
Well, this is Naveed speaking from Iran. Regarding teaching English, because I also learned that I've been in English language teaching at university. My major is ELT. And for this aim, I have to tell you, I'm looking forward to sharing with you some points that teachers would know and try to figure out about evaluation, preparing, classroom management, and so on. But I think teachers would be flexible to do many things, or having multitasking, as you said, maybe into programming, maybe going forward to having another job at the same time, especially in my country, because we're not going to be paid properly and everything is expensive here. They're not going to be taking care of that situation. The income is terrible here, the lowest, and especially for teachers, all of them at the same time, regardless of the majority and the field of study that they're going to teach, if it is physics, if it is English, and so on, they're not willing to teach you because of what? Because of the circumstances at schools and that income. So whatever happens here is to be interested in whatever we teach. And to my eyes, teaching is not going to be really simple job. It's the hardest, as we try to say. You have to take care of many things, no matter if it is online or offline. And nowadays is getting better with online classes and so on. Yes, I would like to share more. I think I would need to talk about it and elaborate more on it, but I would like to ask the group. Anyone else would like to add something? Yes, anyone else?
All right, Rahma speaking. I personally think teaching as a career, or any career person may want to come across, depends on you. Personally, I did journalism as my passion, but then, as Mohammed said, it's all about discovery. You may do something, but then later you discover that it does not fit you. Teaching as a career has so many components that you should look at, not only just coming into the classroom to teach or to say whatever you may want to say. There's so much you should put in process. You should put compassion, you should have the motivation, the commitment, the organization, the sense of humor, patience, creativity. You should have the knowledge, and you should also be value-based. So it's not just one thing you look at. it's way beyond just one. It's way beyond one thing. So that's my opinion. It's the discovery is a journey. Yeah. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Frida. So I'm resuming for Rahma first, that she was talking about the passion of teaching is about more than just organization, managing anything, but beyond more that. But back to Muhammad H. Bara said, if I'm not mistaken, he was asking about how to get the right passion in your life as adult, because he was keeps changing the career. He was farming, then after that he's into teaching and suddenly translating, and none of them is fine. Like he seems like not feeling right in his field. So he was asking how to get the right track as adult and find the right passion in your career. Can you confirm that, Muhammad H. Bara? Am I right or wrong? Thank
Yeah,
you.
this is Muhammad. You're totally right. That's what I try to figure out. Any ways, any advice, any simple piece of advice that how to make it
Yeah.
short for yourself. Because I believe many people here are still young, and I don't want them to fall for what I feel like, to waste your time searching for yourself, your passion, and these things.
I know you're
Back
not
to
the
you.
only one. So many adults lost in their way. So I'm include one of them. Thank you.
Hello,
This is Munmi
this
from
is
India.
Ronia from Egypt. I'm talking.
Okay, please.
Go ahead, Rania, then Munmi.
Okay, this is Ronia from Egypt. I'm in the 30s years old, and I am interested in attended every day the meeting with you, Mr. James, because I'm really it's so benefit for me. And there is another note. It's because I understand you. You know, this is my problem with the native speaker of English. I don't understand, can't understand them well. You are one of the few that I can't understand everything. At first, when I attended the meeting, I was looking at the transcript, but now, Alhamdulillah, I can understand everything you said. Yes, so because of that, it's the meeting always on hard time for me, as I'm online tutor to a teacher, and I have a responsibility for my family. But actually, I schedule myself to able to attend every day the meeting with you because of this great benefit. Yes, from you and from the other friends. Nice to meet you all. And I want to put a comment for Muhammad from Palestine. Actually, I studied about the point how to find yourself in your field and in the life generally. Because I studied Spanish, Muhammad, 4 years on my university. But after that, I don't find myself with Spanish. After I spent 4 years. I studied it in my university. Now I put the Spanish aside, and I'm interested in learning English, improve my English. I changed all my work field, not translation, but or tourism. No, I am working at online tutor for the non-Arabic speaker. Yeah. So I change all my thoughts about work. I find myself in this field, teaching the non-Arabic speaker Arabic, my language. I find myself with that. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Munmi. My answer is to Muhammad, but it is a general message to the whole group that regarding job, if you find your passion in your profession, So it keeps you motivation, isn't it? So I guess you have to keep discovering what your passion is, where you actually want to work. For me, my parents wanted me to see as a professor in university, and I couldn't do that. Then I was into, but patiently I used to do copy editing. I was a copy editor, and I enjoyed working, till 3 o'clock at the night. I used to work till 3 o'clock, and I never got tired that time. But for some personal reasons, I had to switch my profession. Then I tried into teaching. Then I have discovered myself enjoying this profession too. So what I find, yes, it's true that if you don't find pleasure in working, sometimes things doesn't go well. So better you find discovering where your interest is, what you like to do. Doesn't matter how big it is or how, that's what I have to say. The status and designation, it doesn't matter, but your interest is much important. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Rahma again. Frida mentioned a good point, but I would love to add on to that sometimes we need career guidance or orientations, whatever. I would say I'll put this. I'll give an example of my country. As soon as you're done with your secondary level, you're given a 2 months or 1 month for, it depends on the school you've gone to. You're given 1 or 2 months to go for an orientation, whereby they align some career guiders. They come talk you through, give you options, and let you discover what your strength is. So I think career guiders are also important in our lives, and they help you make the right choices. Yeah, thank you. Anyone else?
Hello, this is Salwa. So I listened to Marco and Muhammad. First, I'll talk about Marco. Here also, I think it's all over the world that there isn't any English in education, faculty of education. We just learned about how to teach. That's it. The way methods of teaching or something like this. We didn't learn any English about in the faculty. Everyone, if he wants to improve himself, nowadays it's easy about because internet. And thank you so much, Mr. Green, to give us opportunity to share with each other as the teachers. That's first time I find it online. That it's a chance for me to meet another teacher all over the world, and we can learn, or we can share everything with each other. The second point I want to talk about it with Muhammad. Really, Muhammad, I'm so proud of you because you try to you give yourself chance, or you try many of things about farming and English, as an English teacher, translation, and now about programming. That's important to find yourself and keep going. And you will find yourself in one day you will find it, because I'm talking about myself. At first, I don't like to be a teacher, and I forced to be a teacher. First, I didn't like it, but with talking with kids, try to to learn to teach them a lot of things to be as a model for them, and that's gave me a big opportunity to teach them, and nowadays now I'm proud to be a teacher. Thank you so much for listening. Well, thank you for listening to me.
This is Marup speaking with you from Bangladesh. And thank you, Mr. James Green from United States, arranging such kind of Zoom meeting. This is a good opportunity for our learn English, especially speaking. Listening. I realized that your Zoom meeting is very helpful to me to talk with people all over the world. There are 14 or 15 plus country peoples are here came here, and this is a wonderful opportunity to talk with them, and their accent is different. So I can confirm my listening from them. Their accent is different. So I can realize that how can I will improve my listening and speaking, because I will learn from them about how to talk with people, and that is speaking is great. And you are my dear teacher James Green, you are doing a great job, and that I hope that you will continue. And I will add once another things. You know that uh, I got a good opportunity, a good job. That's as a teacher. I have been teaching since for 2 weeks, and I think that teaching is a good profession for us. We can learn from our teaching, and I am doing a little bit job, and I taught them about math and math and English. English is important for me, and I have been teaching English there. And so this kind of teaching profession is good, and we can learn from children. We can do anything doing this job. So teaching is good profession, and but in our country,
You're breaking up, Maruf.
Teaching is a good profession
You're breaking up,
for
Maruf.
so okay, anyone else raise your voice.
This is Muhammad. I really want to thank all the participants who told me their words, their advice, and to be honest, yeah, I appreciate that, but I feel that I still didn't get like something satisfying, to be honest. Like, I know it's a hard mission. It's not easy like to give advice on such topics. Yeah, but I believe that someone here must be like an expert, let's say, maybe someone old enough, like Mr. Hassan from Turkey. I believe he can give us such advice, like how to discover your passion or something like this. I believe old people do it better. That's why. And thank you. I really appreciate the information Rahma said, by the way. Where at secondary schools, they give you like more than one stream to discover your abilities. I think it's a great way, and it should be applied in all schools all over the world. It's not applied in my country. So I would appreciate that if Hassan gave me an advice, give the whole group an advice about it. Thank you. Back to you.
Mohammed, to be honest, I have no idea about teaching because I'm not a teacher, you know. If you want to learn how to make money, maybe I can help you because I'm a businessman, but you know, I am not the one who is expert here, you know. So sorry for this. I would like to help you, but you know, teaching is completely out of my interest.
Yeah, but Mr. Hassan, like, it's not about teaching, it's about how can a person find himself in a career. In my case, I tried 3 careers and I didn't find myself, meaning I didn't feel satisfied, I didn't feel fulfilled. So do you have an advice like how to find yourself in a place like got me?
Yeah, okay. To be honest, I am not a psychologist either, but I can say only this. If we are talking about career, so first you should choose what you want to be carefully because you know you should love what you want to do. Otherwise, you can never be successful in your life. And everybody knows the steps on the way to success, I guess. But let me remind you one more time. Yeah, no doubt you should be patient because the way to success is really painful. You know, success never comes to you easily. So that's why you should know how to deal with the difficulties that you face, and you should be persistent. Feedback is really important while walking on this path because sometimes you are going to fail. In this case, you should go back and you should try again. You shouldn't give up easily. And sometimes you have to sacrifice something that you really like. Of course, if it is standing between you and your goal, but it shouldn't be forgotten that as soon as you achieve your goal, you will get everything back. You will take everything back. And when you are in trouble, you should find out some motivation sources for yourself. For example, I was dreaming of everything when I became a rich guy while walking on that way. You know, somehow it made me stronger. I felt myself stronger when I started dreaming. I can say only this, you know, you should know how to study systematically in a big discipline, and everybody knows these steps. So, to be honest, I don't know how to help you. You know, I have no idea because you know I don't know your conditions. I don't know your interests, what you like, what you hate. I have no idea about your personality, your ambitions. I have no idea. So in this case, you know, it's really too difficult for me to help anyone, not only to you, but also to anyone. Okay. So sorry for this moment.
Thank you,
Oh, I
Hassan. Actually, you helped by your words. Yeah, I got something at least. Thank you so much. Back to the group.
Very welcome.
Aisha here.
Who was
Aisha.
that? Who? Aisha.
Aisha.
Go ahead, Aisha.
Okay, in the next occasion, I would like to share my experience during the career of teachings. When I was a childhood, I never thought that I want to be a teacher. And then after the time passing through, and I becoming to in the senior high school, and I tried to change my mind to be another profession that I love to, that I want to reach for my future. And the first times when I was in the senior high school, I want to be a psychology, and after that, sometimes I always dream that
a what?
When
a what? A scholarity? What?
A psychologist.
Oh, psychologist.
Yeah. And then sometimes it's always changeables. When I people try to ask me, what do you want to be for the future? And then sometimes I want to be artist sometimes, because artists or singers can produce a lot of money. And I want to be famous. I want to be everybody knows me in this. Yeah, I want to be famous, and then sometimes I always change about my my dreams. But after that, I study at the university, and I try to fix or to set my mind that what do you really want to be for your life. And then while I studying there, and I adore one of my lecturer. He always teach very very amazing and very well and so understandable, and he teach me a lot of things. And then I determined that I want to be like that. I want to be like him, because that's why I try to make any effort to make my goals getting better. And then after that, after I graduated, I tried to apply some jobs, and finally I have a job like to be a teacher at the primary school now. But unfortunately, even though what I got this job, it is not satisfying me at all, because teaching children is needs extra energy and more creative. And we have to well prepared before getting into the class, because it is not only for teaching them or to teach them any materials, but also how to make them fun during the class. And then it is need creativity, needs something good. So I try to do my best during my teaching activity in this class. And sometimes I think that, am I a teacher or just like entertainer? Because when I try to be serious, and then the children try to, ma'am, are you angry? No, I'm not angry. I just try to make sure that you understand what I'm saying. Okay, and then something like that. So this is this experience. But even though I already well paid, because I teach in the a private school, and well-known private school, and they paid me well. But sometimes I try to get better for according to based on my passion, that I want to be a lecturer, then I want to teach for the adult ones, and we can share, we can enhance my knowledge, and also I try to and I want to continue my study in the postgraduate degree. But sometimes I need times to provide it for my goals and my passion. So just be patient for that, and try to be grateful for every single day that you have, because being grateful is bring you happiness. So that's what I do now. Okay, thank you very much for listening. And anyone else?
This is Indalit.
This
is Amira from Libya.
Let's go to Endalich and then Amira.
Yes. Yeah, just I wanted to say for Ahmed, who is that? I don't know his name, I have forgotten. The one who was looking for to change the career. He was looking for help. In my experience, there is many people even online that I find it even for this language or many other things. I found Mr. A.J. Hogg, the creator of Effortless English System. He changed his career many times. Even if you want to see, you can see there is also Tony Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki, Joe Vitale, many other successful peoples. They are there. So we can read from their life and we can have some ideas. If you here in this group, if we are young, and if you don't find a good example, you can find in these days we have many things to get around. So I wish you all the best to you and someone else.
Yeah, this is Amira from Libya. So I think I feeling what Muhammad feel now, because when in my experience, when I go to the medical school for oh my God, for reading the medicine, should be read and study at least 6 years in the medical school, because this is the British system from my country. So after that, I take a decision to before going to the internship, I will make as a pediatrician. So when I go to the internship and go to finish to 2 months.
Did you say,
in the-
Amira, did you say you were thinking of becoming a pediatrician?
Pediatrician, yeah, pediatrician. And after finish 2 months of pediatric hospital, say, oh my God, I can't became a pediatrician, because a lot of nagging, a lot of pediatric crying and didn't knowing anything. So after finish 7 years for study, oh my God, what's the branch now? This is a very big dilemma, and just only sitting 2 months, I think, and 2 months in the home, just only I didn't like anything from medicine. So I think I take a decision as a from mind, no emotional or feeling what happened or what I like it or what didn't like. So just only going to the one branch can make easy to speed and to progress. You know that is the anesthesiologist, very speed to devolve, very speed to get it more and more. And yeah, maybe not in my country, but in other country, the anesthesiologist maybe make a lot of money. So yeah, just only take a decision. Maybe late to take this decision, but sometimes or should be think about just only mind, only brain. I see Muhammad in the as a member of a board director, is very intelligent man in this way, and I think is very skillful, have a skill, you know, because not easy to doing that at all. Anyone else?
Hi.
Hi, Hussein. Hold on, Fatima. Hussein, where are you from?
I am from Oman, Asia.
Oman?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Oman. Go ahead, Hussein.
Yeah, I am an English teacher. Yeah, I am working in Oman. I am from Tunisia. You know,
Tunisia.
Yeah,
Got it.
North Africa, say neighboring Algeria and Libya and Morocco.
Sure, we have a few people from Tunisia in the group. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to be in this group. Yeah, I am planning to sit for the art exam soon, and I will practice my language with you. I am so pleased to get in touch with this group.
Wonderful, welcome. Make sure to connect with us in the links, in the social media links, and as I've said, we meet here every day. You're very welcome. Thank you. Go ahead, Fatima.
Okay. Hello, everyone. In response to Muhammad, I want to say that you just should to follow your passion, not money. Money is important, it's very important. But if you seek money, maybe you become successful, but maybe not completely happy in your life, or you're maybe not satisfied, even if you get lots of money. But if you follow your passion, definitely you will get money, because you do something that you love and you love something that you do, and you spend lots of time with creativity for doing that. You don't feel tired, you don't feel bored by doing that. So you enjoy it during this journey. So I think it's the best way. You should feel better about yourself by doing something as a job. If you feel better about yourself, if you feel that you are doing the best and you feel enthusiastic about the job that you are doing, definitely it will lead you to success and happiness and everything. This is my idea. And the job you are doing must stimulate your creativity. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yes, great, wonderful, yeah. Sorry, can I intervene?
What would you go? What would you like to say, Hussein?
Yeah, I'm commenting on her elaboration of her ideas. She's good. She's giving both opinion. She elaborated the explanation. She has given full explanation of her idea. Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is where the art enters in part 3. She's good. Yeah.
I didn't catch that last sentence, but yeah, she elaborated. And what about you? What do you want to say?
I can say the question. Can you give me the question?
Well, the question is, how would you continue the conversation? You've been listening to a few people talk about career, and Fatima was the last person, and like you said, you appreciated what she said. She said it very well. So it sounds like you understood her. And then what would you like to say to continue and deepen this topic that you appreciated hearing about?
Yeah, I mean, can you repeat the question so I can?
Well, I think people, it's not so much a question. It's just that people are sharing their.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
People are sharing how they connected to their passion for work.
Yeah, absolutely. I think people needs to follow their passion, and when someone, for example, is interested in something, he's gonna be reach his goals and follow his dreams. He will be successful, I think.
So I would like to ask you, Hussein, do you know what are your goals and your passions?
Yeah. For example, I'm talking about myself. I am planning to sit for the arts.
What? You're planning what?
To sit for the arts exam.
Art exam.
IELTS, International English Language Testing System.
IELTS exam. Excuse me. You're going to take the IELTS exam. Okay.
Yeah. It needs to be passion to fulfill your dreams and your. If there is no passion, you cannot be successful. Of course.
Hussein, yeah. I want to ask you just a little bit of thing. Your phone, I see the back of your head. Do you want to look at us? Yeah, you want to look at us when you're talking. That's more connecting. I feel more connected to you when I can see you. Yeah, great, great. So you have a passion for English and you want to take the IELTS exam.
Yeah, sure.
Great.
I don't know.
What are you going to use the IELTS exam for? Anything in particular?
Yeah, I'm going to sit for the arts for immigration, but.
Okay, it'll help you for immigration. Where do you want to immigrate to?
Maybe Canada.
Well, I live very close to Canada.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to be in this group. Yeah.
If you're finished, say anyone else, Hussein.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to be in this group, and I'll be very much happy if you could discuss speaking as questions. If someone is able to, or we can discuss.
See, you would like to get some.
Everyone.
Oh, 1 second, Victor. Just hold on 1 second. Hussein, you would like some help studying for the IELTS exam. Now, I'm not doing IELTS study right now. Maybe we have many teachers coming in doing different things. We might ask for one of the teachers to do an IELTS practice session, but still the work we do to talk and understand each other, and like the work I'm going to do in the next hour, listening and vocabulary, all of that is totally relevant for taking the IELTS exam. It will help you to take your IELTS exam to improve your listening and vocabulary.
Yeah, I have no problem in listening or reading. Yeah.
Okay. If you have no problem in listening or reading, then something, whatever it is that you do have, that you want to learn, you let us know. I think that the words that we're learning in the advanced, you'll see we're going to start it in a minute. Maybe there are words there that you don't know. That's my guess.
Yeah, of course. Learning is a lifelong process. Yeah.
Go ahead. Who was going to speak? Was it Pedro? And then we're going to go to a different activity. Was it Pedro? I can't remember. No? Someone was going to speak. It's you've got 1 minute left, and then I'm going to go to my other activity, advanced upper intermediate listening. Yes?
I was gonna say,
Oh, it was Victor. Go ahead, Victor.
okay, I was gonna say hello to everyone. So I just came into this conversation. So I don't know what you guys talking about.
Of course. If you just arrived somewhere, how could you know what's going on? Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So we are going to start a new activity now. And now if you stay, you'll know what we're doing. We're doing advanced listening, upper intermediate listening and vocabulary for a philosophy academic lecture called Socrates, Plato, and the Dialogues. And we listen to a few minutes and we look up the words that we don't know and put them into sentences. And we'll do that for an hour. And then Errol, in 1 hour, will take over and teach a class. So I'm going to get my materials, going to bring up my audio, and in the meantime, you might connect to the Discord channel called Classroom Notes. Ahmed has posted the Discord link in the chat. If you're not already in Discord, Discord is an app that has it's like a chatting app with many different. We have a group with many different spaces for different topics. So we have one space called #Classroom Notes, and I post the vocabulary terms that we learn in there. So let me pull that up for myself, and you can do the same thing. Classroom Notes. And last time we were listening to the lecture minutes 19 through 21. So today we will continue with the next 3 minutes of 22 to 24. Okay, now I'm going to share my sound. And I'm going to mute everybody because I want you to be able to hear easily while we're listening. Okay, so if you don't understand a word, just make a note for yourself. I'm going to do the same thing, and then we'll look them up together. So let's listen to 3 minutes of Socrates, Plato, and the dialogues.
Even the beginnings of the dialogues where he frames out the situation will tell you something important about the content, the philosophical, logical content that you will encounter later on. There are no accidents in the Platonic dialogues. So this combination of drama and philosophy results in the construction of something that is unique in Western culture, unique in any culture. And that is why I think Plato is one of the great achievements in the culture of the West, in terms of intellectual scope and expanse and poetic profundity. Maybe Goethe is the only person that I might compare to Plato in terms of his intellectual ambitions. Now, the transition from the late dialogues to the, or from the middle dialogues to the late dialogues, we see in the Theaetetus and the Parmenides, which are the end of this middle period. The Theaetetus is an aporetic dialogue about the nature of knowledge. There are three attempts to answer the question, what is knowledge? And Theaetetus, the interlocutor with Socrates, fails to do a satisfactory job. You must always remember, though, that even the aporetic dialogues, the dialogues that don't come to a completely satisfactory conclusion, are educative. What Socrates does for his listeners is to enlarge the domain of their ignorance. And that is salutary. It is pro-pedeutic. It is protreptic. It is a way of pushing you towards knowledge by pointing out to you how little you know from the outset. In other words, Socrates is always educative, and all of the Platonic dialogues are educative. In other words, Plato later on, when we do the Republic, you'll see that his aesthetic theory, his theory of poetry and art, is essentially moral. All of our artworks, all the poets are going to be judged by a moral standard. And Plato himself intends to be a poet judged by a moral standard. And poetry is moral, will be allowed into a good city if and only if it meets that moral standard. The Socratic dialogues, or the Platonic dialogues, are intended to educate you. They either give you an image of a good man doing good things, so you have some conception of virtue, however inchoate, that may lead you to real knowledge of virtue, but in addition, it is supposed to push you, to goad you towards asking yourself certain kinds of questions. That is what Socrates is good for. There, strictly speaking, is no set of Socratic dogma that you know after you read this great fat book. What you know is a certain way of approaching life, a certain way of asking questions to yourselves and to other people. And this is the greatest benefit that anyone could do for you. The necessary precondition for learning anything is to have an open mind and to not be so cocksure that you already know all the answers. Socrates helps us with that. He's the sort of demon or the hero of knowledge and inquiry. Now, in the late dialogues, strangely enough, Socrates shrinks in his significance as a character. Plato moves from having Socrates play the major role, although he still does play a major role in the Philebus, to a new set of characters who I believe, and I wouldn't go too far on this, but I would be willing to venture the guess that we're hearing more things from Plato's own mouth in the late.
Okay, you can unmute yourselves if you are going to speak. These are the words that I picked up. If there are other words that you'd like to go over, just let me know after we finish these. I'm going to start with the first one. Scope. If you'd like to define scope for us, just say your name and where you're from, and then give us the definition, or if you'd like to put it into a sentence, you can do that as well. And I just use the dictionary on Google. I just throw words into Google. So you can do that too if you want to follow along, or if you're studying on your own. You know, I find that dictionary on Google to be useful with especially a lot of the synonyms that they give us. And I'm also putting them, like I said, the screenshots of those words into the channel classroom notes. So what did you get for scope? Anybody?
Field. This is Ahmed.
Name and country. Go ahead, Ahmed.
Scope, like devices you can using it to see something. Scope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the meanings. But that's the there wasn't the use of the word in this
Opportunity.
Aisha, hold on. I'm just working with Ahmed for a second. So 1 second. So scope it's true. A scope is an instrument, like a telescope. It's an instrument to see something or to see far away or to see something in a certain way. And there's another use of the word. That's really the use that occurred here. Go ahead, Aisha.
Me? Opportunity.
I'm not sure. See, that's why it's helpful if you tell me where you're from. That will help me narrow.
Aisha from Pakistan.
Aisha from Pakistan, go ahead.
Opportunity. Actually, I just got disconnected. The list has been vanished from the chat list. Scope means opportunity.
Yeah. So I see that definition. I'm actually looking at that first definition first. Let's look at it. It says the extent of the area or subject matter that something deals with or to which it is relevant. The extent, the range, the breadth, the width, the reach, the purview, the span, right? So it is the area of the material, the area of the subject matter that is being included. For example, the scope, a doctor came to talk to my class. The scope of his lecture was healthcare in South America, right? It's kind of like the topic, but it's describing what area the topic includes and what area the topic does not include. That is where scope. I see someone, Andrea, very funny. Not a scope of ice cream, that's a scoop. S-C-O-O-P is a scoop of ice cream. Scope is a different word. So you're reading the second definition, Aisha, opportunity, the opportunity of or possibility to do or deal with something. The scope for major change is always limited. Okay, that's another meaning. It was different here. Opportunity, freedom, leeway, capacity. I think the first definition is much more common. Anybody else want to try to make a sentence with scope?
This is Muhammad. That my sentence is: the teacher believes in giving his students scope for initiative.
No, I wouldn't say. I know you're using it as you're just replacing it with opportunity. I wouldn't try to use that second definition. Kawa, I'm going to mute you. I wouldn't try to use that second definition in that way. The second definition for scope is a little harder to use. Keep to the first definition, meaning range of subject matter. Would somebody try to use scope describing a range of subject matter?
This is Kawa from Syria.
Yeah.
I have a scope in human resource. It means field.
No.
My major human resource.
No. I'm sorry, Kawa. We wouldn't say that. We would say the scope of my expertise includes human resource, includes the study of human resources.
Okay, thank you.
Can you say
for
that?
Correcting.
Can you say that?
You can, if you repeat, I don't touch. Sorry.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to ask you to repeat that. It's not necessary, but I'll say it again. The scope of my expertise, right? The extent of my you don't have to say, hold on, Kawa. The extent of my expertise, the reach of my expertise, the range of my expertise, the range of my knowledge, the extent of his knowledge, right? The scope of his knowledge is vast.
The scope of my knowledge is vast.
Yes, that would be a great way to use the sentence, use the word scope. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to move to the next word, profound.
This is Munmi, India.
Yeah, go ahead, Munmi.
Profound means wise and learned. Something wise. For example, Aristotle was a profound philosopher.
Sure. Profound means wise and learned, heartfelt, intense, keen, extreme. As I watched the city be destroyed in the earthquake, I felt a profound sense of sadness at the loss of my childhood home, right? Deep, heartfelt, intense, profound. And profound is an adjective. In the lecture, it was the noun version, which is profundity. Profundity is less common. Profound is more common, but same meaning. Anybody want to try to make a sentence with profound?
Prasanna, India.
Name again, please.
Prasanna, India.
Prasanna.
My teacher has got profound knowledge in his subject which he is teaching.
Sure, my teacher has profound knowledge in the subject of teaching. He studied at university and got 4 master's degrees and 2 PhDs, and no one can compare with the scope of his understanding of education theory. Great. Next sentence, next word, witty. What does witty mean? Someone who has not gone, hopefully. New? Anipa, you want to go?
Okay, just a moment.
It's me, Aisha from Pakistan.
Go ahead, Aisha.
Means something funny?
Yeah, something funny, something comical, something often like intelligent, quick, and funny. We often say a witty remark or a witty comment. Witty. Anipa?
Okay, I would like to make the sentence with the word witty. Can
Great. Yeah, great. Go.
During my lessons, one of my witty student wanted to interrupt my lessons.
Interesting. Well, if it's it could be. Usually a teacher doesn't really like students interrupting their classes, making jokes. And so it would be surprising to hear a teacher describe their students' comments as witty. It's not unimaginable, but it would be surprising. Because when I call something witty, it's kind of implying that I myself think it's funny. So you're giving.
We will make it as a noun, wit. It will mean like intelligence, understanding.
Anipa, I'm not sure you took in my feedback about your sentence.
Okay, sorry.
Right. I understand that students like to make jokes, and they are, it's a common thing between teachers and students. Students make jokes. My impression of witty is a little bit more mature than the kinds of jokes that I expect from school children. I would expect a you know, a gray-haired newspaper columnist who's making you know, fun of one of his colleagues to make witty remarks. I don't expect children, school children, to be witty. Again, it's not impossible, but the sense of the word wit is, to me, more mature in an intelligent kind of humor. Whereas I think stereotypically, school classroom humor is silly.
I mean the high school student.
Anipa. What did Anipa, tell me what I said.
It would be not it's not possible to making the witticism in the secondary school.
No, thank you, Anipa. No, that's not what I'm saying. But if Anipa, if that's what you're saying, I want you to make the sentence reflect that. Show us with the sentence. For example, I would say this. You know, my third year high school politics students really enjoy making witty remarks to each other when we do debate class, right? That tells me more that the comments that the students are making are not just funny, but they are intelligent rather than silly. And it's just that when you mention a classroom and a teacher, it invokes a sense of like classroom silliness. And so I would want you to be clear that you're not talking about silliness, you're talking about intelligent humor.
Yes, I understand the meaning of the word witty. Thank you for explaining it deeply.
Fantastic. Yeah. And it gives me it makes me think of another word which I'd like to learn together, which is precocious. Does anybody know the word precocious? Of a child having developed certain abilities at an earlier age than usual, right? So if you have a 6-year-old or an 8-year-old making witty remarks, it's interesting and surprising, but not impossible. There are many very intelligent people, you know, younger than 10 years old, though they are called precocious. A child who is intelligent and asks, you know, penetrating questions and makes insightful comments and asks, you know, really meaningful questions, you might call them precocious. They have developed quicker than expected, developed some abilities more quickly than other people their age.
Precocious. Is this like the gift? Give the child.
Is it give the children or maybe the news one?
It's we're not talking about geniuses necessarily, no. You might say gifted, sure. Gifted is I think that's a fair synonym. We're not talking about a genius. We're just talking about sometimes, you know, it's like a 7 or 8 or 9-year-old will say something and you think to yourself, wow, that's really mature of them to think about. That's what it means to be precocious. Or
what is the spelling?
Pardon?
Spelling.
Oh, well, I put it in the Discord channel. It's Precocious, precocious.
And this is Rahma. I feel dissatisfied with precocious. Can I use it in 2 sentences? Like, for example, I am wittier in the football stadium. Does that make me, I'm a calm person, but again, I can be wittier. So how does that make me?
Rama, hold on. So you're combining witty and precocious. Let's do one at a time. I didn't quite follow the example sentence you made. Did you finish your example sentence?
Yes, I did.
Give it to me again. I didn't catch it.
When it comes to football matches, I am wittier, but calm at the same time. So I'm trying to relate it to precocious at the same time. How
so
does
Rama,
it really
Rama,
match?
Rama, you
Yeah.
didn't use precocious in a sentence.
Mhm.
So that's what threw me off, because you said you were going to make a sentence with precocious, you made a sentence with witty, and then you're asking about precocious, which is a different thing. So let's do one or the other. Do you want to make a sentence with witty? I think you said, I didn't follow something. I'm witty at the, give me the sentence again.
I am wittier when it comes to football.
Stop. I am wittier when it comes to football. Now, that doesn't make sense because wit has to do with intellect, humor. Football, as far as I'm concerned, does not have anything to do with intellect necessarily or humor.
It does. It does.
No, it doesn't. You can make the connection, but football is a game which you play on a field. It's right from the beginning. It has nothing to do with humor. Now, it can be humorous, but I don't, unless you give me the connection between wit and football, we don't know what it is. Would you like to develop your example sentence?
I can't think of one right now, maybe later.
Okay, so do you want to tell me what it has to do with wit?
Okay, I'm going to try and explain it. Not really.
Go ahead, try to explain it. Let's see what happens.
Let's say I'm a calm person, but when I'm in the football stadium, I am wittier. Like it's the other version of me. So then it's really getting.
Rama, it's okay. So Rama, so I see. So when you when I am in the football stadium watching a game, I become witty. Now, there's nothing wrong with that sentence grammatically. It's just surprising. I wouldn't know why, right? We just don't have the context. When we're making an example sentence, we want to give the most straightforward context, easy to guess context imaginable in order to glean the meaning of the word as easily as possible. If you have to give a long explanation about why you become witty when you're watching a football game, it's not helpful as an example sentence for a new vocabulary word. It might be an interesting idea to explore in a story or otherwise, but it's not useful. It's not the most useful for our purposes, right? So try to think of example sentences that are the most straightforward first, not which require long, in-depth explanation.
May I try?
Go ahead, Hassan.
First, I'm gonna try witty, then I'm gonna try precocious, okay?
Yeah.
Today, in this meeting, Muhammad's speech was both witty and informative. That's why we couldn't get bored. We didn't get bored and learned lots of things new.
Great. Yeah. His speech was witty and informative, and so no one got bored. Great.
Yeah. And my son was precocious. That's why he was going to secondary school while his peers were going to primary school.
Yeah, my son is rather precocious and was admitted to school 1 or 2 years earlier than his peers. Great. Okay. I'm going to go to the next word. Inchoate. Inchoate is a great word. It's an advanced word. I don't use it often enough. And so I often personally forget it. But when I remember it, I think, oh, that's a great word. I want to use that more often. Inchoate means just begun, not fully formed, just developing. Incoherent, not yet sensible. So a still inchoate democracy is the example in Google. My son, my 15-year-old son is playing football. He's a great athlete. I know that he's a great athlete, but his abilities are still inchoate. And I think he'll, maybe in the next year or two, will really demonstrate to his coach what an excellent football player he can become as an adult. His abilities are still inchoate. Does anybody else want to try? It's a little hard to make a sentence with inchoate, but would anyone like to try?
Hello, my name is Tayyar from Azerbaijan. Can I use in sentence?
Try, yeah, go.
Actually, both my speaking, listening, and writing skills are very well. However, my reading skills is still incorrect.
Sure, yes. Due to my inchoate reading skills, I am not yet able to read Moby Dick, but I can read your text messages to me.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Next word, approach. I think that's more of a lower intermediate word. We can do it anyway, approach. And I think we've done approach before, but I wanted to throw it in. Somebody who has not gone to define a word yet, anybody want to define approach?
Reach, come close.
Fatima?
Yes.
You
Reach
said
something or come close to something.
Yeah, to get closer to something. There's so many ways to use approach. If you look at the Google definition, it might be a little intimidating. There's the verb, there's the noun. So the verb is to come closer, and then the noun is a way of doing something, right? So for example, as we climbed the hill, we approached the statue that had been sitting in the mountain for years, got closer. Or I love this teacher's approach. He always gives us long. I love this teacher's approach. He gives us many, many weeks to complete our final projects. Way of doing something.
Method, right? Here means method. Approach means method or strategy.
Yeah, a way of dealing with something, a point of view, a strategy, sure.
Tayyar again, and I think approach is a verb as well, and to approach, close.
That's right. That's why I was saying, my first example sentence as a verb was as we climbed the hill, we approached the statue sitting in the mountains for years. So we came closer and closer as we walked to the statue. We approached the statue. Exactly. Next word, precondition. And I'm going to do condition along with precondition because I think it makes sense. The definition for condition also has a lot of different meanings. Let's use the second meaning, which is circumstances, situation, state of affairs, right? What is the condition of your car? Oh, my car is in really bad condition. I need to get new tires, put oil in the engine, replace the window wipers, replace the windshield. It's in horrible condition. What is precondition? Actually, I could have, hold on one second. I could have done this a little bit more clearly because precondition is related to the third definition. So I'm going to delete what I just put in to Discord, and I'm going to make sure to include the third definition. Who was that speaking?
Aso from Iraq, Aso Al-Duri.
Aso Al-Duri, go ahead.
Yes, so I guess the word precondition means a requirement which must be satisfied before taking a course of action.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yes.
Something you have to do in order to do something else. A stipulation, a constraint, a prerequisite.
Just like the marriage license, for instance, we can take it before it's just like a precondition before wedding.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is it right?
Yes. A marriage license is a precondition. Getting a marriage license, having a marriage license is a precondition for getting married. Yes, a prerequisite, a requirement.
Yes.
Anyone else want to make a sentence with precondition?
This is Hasan.
Yeah.
If you want to work for me, you should know the most important precondition very well. It is speaking at least 2 foreign languages.
Okay. Hasan requires a precondition in order to work for him to speak 2 foreign languages. Great.
Is it true if we say it's a synonym of essential or necessity or not?
Well, a precondition is a noun and essential is an adjective.
Necessity?
A necessity would be a synonym. Necessity is a noun as well as precondition. Yeah. A necessity, a constraint, a stipulation, sure.
Thank you.
Oddly enough, precondition is also a synonym of condition. A condition, one of the conditions for working for me is that you agree to get here on time. We often use condition and precondition interchangeably. Even though precondition, it feels a little bit more like you have to do something first. Condition also just means requirement for something to happen.
Just like the priority?
No, not the same as priority.
Compulsion?
Pardon?
Compulsion?
No.
Compulsory?
No. Related. It's related. Compulsory is an adjective. If something is compulsory, it may be a precondition, sure. It's related. Priority doesn't mean that it's required, it just means that it's considered important.
Mandatory?
Mandatory? Yeah, it's related.
Yeah.
It's related.
Like it is demanded. Like if you're applying for a job, there's a precondition and apply. Means it's a demand of the job. You have to fulfill, then you can apply.
Okay, except these words all have different senses. So if you're applying for a job, the person telling you about the job preconditions would not say something is demanded, because demand has a different sense to it. Precondition is a little bit more neutral. A demand has a sense of being like there being some antagonism. A precondition or a stipulation does not necessarily mean that there's any antagonism, right? You need to get the marriage license in order to get married. That's what's required. But the in a way, the meaning is the same, but the sense of the word is a little different. And sometimes the sense of a word is more subtle to capture.
Is the pre-perfect of pre before condition make it different between condition or precondition, or not the same meaning exactly? Because pre is a suffix here, so pre has its own meaning. When
I'm going to tell you a secret, Fatima.
Yes.
No two words have the exact same meaning. So your question is, do they mean the same thing? Never. Two words never mean the same exact thing. They can mean something very similar, but never exactly the same. And that's why we have two words. So figuring out exactly what that difference is between very similar words can be, the more similar the words are, the trickier it is to find out what makes them distinct. And it's not always easy. So this is a case where it's not easy. Right? If you look at the dictionary, it says similar. It does not say same, it says similar. Condition, similar, precondition. That's good enough for our purposes. We don't need to figure out exactly what is different about the words. Similar is good enough for us.
This is Hassan. May I say something?
Sure.
We can define this word like this. For example, they are connected. Condition and precondition, they are connected each other. Conditions that are required to be fulfilled before starting a job or doing a job.
Well, I'm just telling you that I don't see a difference. It doesn't mean that there's no difference. There is a difference because every two words are different, but I don't see the difference right now. That's why I'm telling you, don't worry about it. The difference is not big enough right now to matter. If we were using those two words a lot, we may discover the difference, but it's small enough where we don't need to worry about it. I'll just tell you a little story. I was in class yesterday or 2 days ago, and I pronounced a word, and I can't remember what the word was. It doesn't really matter. Let's say the word was approach. And I said, approach. And then I used it again later in class, and I said, the approach. And the student said, whoa. What's the difference between approach and approach? And I said, there's no difference. Yes, I am saying it a little differently. That's true. Approach. There's a difference in the way I'm saying it, but it's not a difference that makes a difference. It doesn't matter. It's true that there's a difference and we could talk about it, but it's not a meaningful difference for you to be concerned with. Now, if I said approach or reproach, the meaning is totally different sound there. The way that we measure differences is relative to what the language determines is an important difference. This is kind of getting into linguistics. But so I'm trying to tell you, don't worry about it. Precondition, condition, similar enough where you don't need to worry about it. I just say one last thing. Somebody studying phonology, which is the branch of linguistics that studies sound and stress in language, words and sentences, they may be interested in saying, oh, why does the speaker say approach. What's the meaningful difference? That is like a research project. We're not doing linguistics. We're not doing phonology. We're not doing morphology and semantics, which is the branch of linguistics that investigates the exact meanings and differences of meanings in words. We're just learning to use words in a way that is fluent. And if you use precondition or condition interchangeably, you'll be absolutely fluent up until we discover where it's not true. Go ahead, Aisha.
Yeah, I just wondering that pre, as far as I know, it's just like
Aisha, before you talk, would you tell me what I said, please?
Yeah. Okay.
It's frustrating,
Aisha
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I just wondering that about the pre. The word pre is seemed like a prefix. When we try to explain that this there is something that we do before, just like pre-weddings, something that we do before
Aisha.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's what the prefix pre means. It means before. And usually pre will help you distinguish between two words, one that means before and one that does not mean before. But I'm telling you, in this case, it won't help you distinguish between condition and precondition. Okay?
Okay, got it. Okay.
Great. I'm going to go to the next word. The next word is cocksure. Presumptuously or arrogantly confident, arrogant, conceited, overconfident, overweening, cocky, smug. The cocksure customer made the waiter so angry that the waiter quit their job. The cocksure athlete was so confident that he would win the race that he didn't try his hardest and he wound up losing the race instead. Cocksure. Arrogant, conceited, overconfident, overweening, smug, cocky. Anybody want to try?
Sorry, can I be snob?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Maruf?
Snob. It's
snub?
Yes.
Well, not exactly, because it's related, but snub is a verb. And cocksure is an adjective. So I'll put in snub. We can do snub at the same time. Snub means to rebuff, to ignore, to spurn. He snubbed faculty members and students alike, kind of like insulted them or ignored them. An act of showing disdain or lack of cordiality by rebuffing or ignoring someone or something. To push away, right? I was trying to pick her up at the bar, but she snubbed me and just walked away. So that's a verb, and it's related. The idea is certainly related to cocksure, but cocksure is an adjective. So who would like to make a sentence with the adjective cocksure or the verb snub? Go ahead. Hassan, hold on. You've answered a couple. I want to hear from a few people who haven't. Hold on, Hassan. Somebody who hasn't yet made a sentence. Sometimes people need a little bit more time to come up with a sentence. Yeah? Go ahead,
try?
Ahmed. Yeah.
The line manager in my company is very cocksure.
The line manager in my company is very cocksure. Why? What does he do?
Nothing.
Nothing? Then I don't believe you. Go ahead. Somebody else want to make a sentence with cocksure or snub?
This is Azita from Iran.
Azita?
Yeah. Be
From-
careful. Maybe some achievement make you cocksure.
Aha. So you've had many achievements and it's made you cocksure, but you should be careful. You may not continue to win every single contest you participate in. Great.
Afroz from India.
Afroz?
Sorry. I didn't get it. You said that the cocksure is used as a noun.
No, as an adjective.
Okay, as an adjective. Okay, okay. So, like, can I make a sentence of it? With
sure.
He lost his election of president post of a university because of a cocksure attitude.
Great. He lost his post at the university because of his cocksure attitude to the administrators. How about snub?
This is Maruf.
Go.
Aristocratic family with the cocksure behavior to our servants.
Yeah. Aristocratic families are known for behaving in a cocksure manner towards their servants. Great. Nobody wants to do snub?
Would you just spell it, please, James, if you don't mind?
Sure. I think you're not in Discord if you're asking me that. S-N-U-B, snub.
S-N-O-B or U-B?
U-B.
So she's so attracted that she is not the guys who approach to her.
Yeah, the
They don't
attractive
have money.
Yeah, the attractive woman snubbed all the guys who approached her. Insulted,
hello?
Ignored, rebuffed. Go ahead. Who said hello?
Aso.
Aso?
Yes, it's just like treating someone in an ignorant way, or to ignore someone in a way that they don't look like you, or the way that you seems to be like you, your personality maybe.
Yeah. Now, sometimes it means ignore, but it doesn't always mean ignore. It can also just mean being very direct and saying, like, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. Go away.
To act in a rude way.
Well, not necessarily rude. Not necessarily rude. It may be that it's true. We do not like to be snubbed. People do not like to be rebuffed and ignored. But it's not necessarily rude. Actually, it could be the opposite. It could be that they snub you because you were being rude.
So it's being neglected.
Hold on, Kawa. Yeah, keep going, Aso. So being neglected?
Yes, from someone.
Except that neglected implies being snubbed continuously over a long period of time. And snub is usually like one instance of it happening.
Yes, it is just like means to treat with contempt, kind of.
It's often, yeah, being treated with contempt. Yeah, I went to my university professor asking him to correct my paper. He snubbed me and told me to come back when I had done some real work on it. Often
This is Kawa.
Yes, Kawa.
Maybe refusing something like refusing.
Oh yeah, refusing. That's what it means to rebuff, means to basically refuse and say no to someone's request. Yes.
May I try?
Sure.
I'm going to give a funny example, okay? James always snubs the participants who don't introduce themselves correctly in the meeting.
Perhaps. There are times when I may snub people who sometimes well, I don't want to put words in your mouth. Okay, we'll take your example as it is. We have 7 minutes left, so I want to listen to the 3 minutes of the lecture again in context, and when we come to the words that we've learned, I will stop and point it out.
You can say snub-nosed as well.
It's true. There is an expression, snub-nosed, but it means something different.
Just like arrogant, right?
No.
No.
No. It actually literally means that your nose is like this.
Turned up?
Up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not by all.
Now this is a little bit difficult. This is a little bit complicated because an upturned nose has the meaning of arrogant.
Arrogant, yes.
So we say he turned his nose up. He turned up his nose at me. It's a way of saying he snubbed me. But if you describe someone as having a snubbed nose, that's literally the shape of their nose is kind of flat and up.
It's just like describing those persons.
Well, yeah, there's two different descriptions. There's the physical description of their nose and describing them as having a turned up nose or turning your nose up to something, which means you were too good for that thing.
Yes.
If we say, oh, yeah, she won't date you. She turns her nose up at men, from the east part of the city. That's just, she will rebuff you. She will ignore you. She thinks she's too good for. So that's saying that's the verb. She turns up her nose is a kind of idiom for rejecting, thinking you're better than. But it's not the same as having a snubbed nose. That's why I say it's a little difficult, because it sounds like it should be the same thing.
Yeah, just
okay.
like
I'm gonna cut you off, Aso. I want to go to I want to go directly to listening to the 3 minutes one more time. So excuse me. 22. Here we go.
I'm getting to the really important passage. That is an index of how little you understand about this stuff. There are no arbitrary scenes. Even the beginnings of the dialogues where he frames out the situation will tell you something important about the content, the philosophical, logical content that you will encounter later on. There are no accidents in the Platonic dialogues. So this combination of drama and philosophy results in the construction of something that is unique in Western culture, unique in any culture. And that is why I think Plato is one of the great achievements in the culture of the West, in terms of intellectual scope and expanse. And
in terms of intellectual scope, Plato is one of the greatest achievements in Western thought. Intellectual scope.
Plato is one of the great achievements in the culture of the West, in terms of intellectual scope and expanse and poetic profundity. Maybe Goethe is the only person that I might compare to Plato.
Poetic profundity. In terms of poetic profundity, right? The depth, his poetic sense is profound. He is a great writer. Profound, deep, meaningful, heartfelt, inspiring.
The transition from the late dialogues from the middle dialogues to the late dialogues, we see in the Theaetetus and the Parmenides, which are the end of this middle period. The Theaetetus is an aporetic dialogue about the nature of knowledge. There are three attempts to answer the question, what is knowledge? And Theaetetus, the interlocutor with Socrates, fails to do a satisfactory job. You must always remember, though, that even the aporetic dialogues, the dialogues that don't come to a completely satisfactory conclusion, are educative. What Socrates does for his listeners is to enlarge the domain of their ignorance. And that is salutary. It is pro-pedutic. It is protreptic. It is a way of pushing you towards knowledge by pointing out to you how little you know from the outset. In other words, Socrates is always educative, and all of the Platonic dialogues are educative. In other words, Plato later on, when we do the Republic, you'll see that his aesthetic theory, his theory of poetry and art, is essentially moral. All of our artworks, all the poets are going to be judged by a moral standard. And Plato himself intends to be a poet judged by a moral standard. And poetry is moral, will be allowed into a good city if and only if it meets that moral standard. The Socratic dialogues, or the Platonic dialogues, are intended to educate you. They either give you an image of a good man doing good things, so you have some conception of virtue, however inchoate, that may lead you.
You have a conception of virtue, however inchoate. So your idea, your understanding is inchoate. It is still developing. You're reading Plato, you're studying your idea of what it means to be a good person. It's still inchoate. You're still developing it as you learn, as he teaches you, as you read through many of the stories. Inchoate.
They either give you an image of a good man doing good things, so you have some conception of virtue, however inchoate, that may lead you to real knowledge of virtue. But in addition, it is supposed to push you, to goad you towards asking yourself certain kinds of questions. That is what Socrates is good for. There, strictly speaking, is no set of Socratic dogma that you know after you read this great fat book. What you know is a certain way of approaching life, a certain way of asking questions to yourselves and to other people. And this is the greatest benefit that anyone could do for you. The necessary precondition for learning anything is to have an open mind.
The necessary precondition for learning anything is to have an open mind. Precondition.
He's the sort of demon or the hero of knowledge and inquiry. Now, in the late dialogues, strangely enough, Socrates shrinks in his significance as a character. Plato moves from having Socrates play the major role, although he still does play a major role in the Philebus, to a new set of characters who I believe, and I wouldn't go too far on this, but I would be willing to venture the guess that we're hearing more things from Plato's own mouth in the late dialogues.
Okay, I must have missed where he used cocksure in the context. That's okay. Now, it is 15 UTC, and I'm going to pass over to Errol. Errol, are you here? I'm not seeing Errol here. I don't know if any of my co-hosts have information from Discord about any news from Errol.
This is Ahmed.
Yeah.
I think so. He's not available now.
What makes you say that?
I think so. Nelly tried to contact with him. Maybe I wanted to some update about Nelly.
Well, so I don't think so, because Nelly just posted that his class is starting now.
Right.
So don't, I need you to help me. Don't just imagine what's going on. Tell me if you have news that he's not available, that's one thing. But if you think he's not available for the same reason that I think he's not available, which is just that he's not here, that doesn't give me any new information. So that's what I want to know, to just know if anybody has new information about it. And I'm guessing not, because Nelly would be the person first and foremost to have gotten the information. So a note to people teaching in the group, please arrive 5 minutes early to whatever classes you're teaching, just to make a smooth transition from one class to the next, and so that it doesn't stop people from not showing up, but it makes it little easier to think ahead about whether people are going to be here or not. And we can wait a few minutes, see if somebody wants to take over instead of me, if there's a teacher that wants to take over instead of me, but I'm going to have to leave. So we may have to just cut the class short, and then it will pick up again later because we do have the teachers working in 1 hour coming in for the teacher coordination planning meeting. Okay, I'm going to extend for 10 minutes to do a surprises and learning segments for my class for 2 hours, and then I'm going to end the call. So my class, surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves.
This is Mohammed.
Mohammed?
All right. It's a satisfaction, actually. I'm really satisfied today how people in this group are helpful and cooperative. Yeah, today when I just suggested the topic, it was just a general topic, but it means something to me, and I really appreciate the way they cooperate and try to advise you sincerely. Yeah, I'm so happy and satisfied. Back to you.
Other surprises, learnings.
This is Elvira. Can I talk?
Yeah, could you just tell us where you're from, Elvira?
I'm from Russia. I'm for the first time. I'm for the first time. Thanks for inviting me, and I really enjoyed your meeting. So I promise I will try to participate next time. So I have a question. So when we talk about cocksure, why don't we say just cocky? So is it different stylistically? So we can use, for example, cocksure in a written speech and cocky in spoken language.
Elvira. So we have many different words often to say similar things, right? For example, that's what there's some words have many synonyms, right? Fast, speedy, quick. Why do we have those three words when we could just say fast? There's lots of different words, and there's lots of reasons historically why words come into the language, even if other words that are quite similar already exist.
Okay, so stylistically they are the same in the stylistic, from the stylistic point of view.
No, I didn't say that. In fact, my answer to you is the same as Fatima.
Okay.
Stylistically, no two different words are ever the same because no two words are the same. And style is a lot about interpretation and feeling. It's not a science. So you can decide for yourself what the stylistic difference is between cocky and cocksure. But we're doing surprises and learnings, not questions and answers. So welcome to the group, and I hope you do come back, and you can connect with us through social media. If you don't have, the links are going to be put in the chat. Other surprises, learnings.
This is Richard.
Richard from
Indonesia.
Yes.
James. Yeah. I'm surprised because I just joined and then I listen at fan listening. I'm so like it to listen at fan listening.
Surprised and satisfied.
Yeah, great. I'm so satisfied because sometimes you make only the admin the group because the group is so crowded. So noise.
Whoa. What? Sometimes what?
I saw you make the group, you close the group, you make only the admin. We can do all member can test and then you make only admin.
You're talking about WhatsApp.
Yeah. Exactly.
Richard, we're doing surprise and learnings for our Zoom call, and you're kind of bringing in something new and different. It's true, I sometimes close the WhatsApp group, but do you have a surprise and learning satisfaction for here? You already did. You have your satisfaction. I don't know what the different. I don't know what the relationship is between doing advanced listening in here and me sometimes closing the WhatsApp group. I don't know what the connection is, and I don't want to know right now, but maybe you can bring that in next time. All right.
Hello?
So go ahead. I think, who said, can I?
Asu.
So hold on. Go ahead, Anna from
Hungary.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Green. I would like to ask where will be beginner class on Zoom?
Well, the beginners class was right now. Was scheduled right now, but the teacher did not show up. Errol did not show up, so it is canceled. I'm very sorry.
Won't be beginner class today.
Well, that's right. I'm scheduling beginners classes every day at 15 UTC, which is now.
Yeah.
But the teacher, I don't know what happened. They didn't show up. So today's beginners class is canceled. I'm very sorry, but we'll plan to do a beginners class, I think, tomorrow at the same time. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, Anna. Go ahead, Aso.
Thank you.
Okay.
I wish you good job. Okay.
Go ahead, Aso.
Yes. So today we learned different kind of words, and it is not the only thing that makes me happy. The thing that makes this group is so effective is that we keep listening to the others and the way of their how they express their opinions and ideas, or how they define each word according to their own words. It is so important to improve our language by just keep listening to our friends here. So precondition was got many definitions, and the word cocksure is a new word to me as well.
And Errol is here. So Anna left just a minute too soon. She left before we ended, and she missed Errol. I don't know if somebody wants to message Anna, tell her to come back because the beginners class won't be canceled. I see that Errol is here, and I'll be passing over to him. Nani, you have something to say? Be real quick. Go ahead, Nani.
No, just I want to contact Anna.
Yeah, great. Thank you. All right. Thank you. That's it for me. And I look forward to seeing you all again later. Over to you, Errol.
Hello.
You're on mute, Errol. You're on mute.
Mute myself.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Hi, good morning, good afternoon. I'm not a real technical guy, so I had a few technical problems finding the meeting. So here I am. However, I understand that there are techs available, so hopefully they'll give me a hand. My name is Errol Patrick.
Errol, I just want to interrupt you. Thank you for saying that. Let me tell you who is available, and let's check. So I would like to pass the host over to one of the boards. Mohammed, can I pass host to you? Okay, so Mohammed has got the host, and then you have co-hosts are also Ahmed from Syria and Fatima from Iran. So they can help you with technical things. Back to you, Errol.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, folks. And Mohammed, thank you for helping. And Fatima, gracias, muchas gracias. Thank you. Oh, it's English. I forget. Yeah, my name is Errol Patrick, and I was born in the United States. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. And I actually immigrated to Canada, and now I'm in Mexico. So I've made the full circuit of North America, all 3 countries. So I'm glad to be here. I was a teacher back in the early 70s. I taught elementary school in the roughest neighborhood in New Orleans. I gave that up after a few years and became a salesman. And everything I've done in my life has always involved teaching of some sort, teaching people about products that we sell and that kind of stuff. I attended university and I have a BA in English and education. So I hope you guys can understand me. If I speak too fast, tell me. If I speak too slow, let me know. Okay. And we're going to do a roll call and ask each and every one individually to raise their hands, whoever wants to speak, and identify themselves, introduce themselves by saying their name, what country they're from. Oh, smoking. Hey, Hassan, I'll have one of those cigarettes. I'm just kidding.
I cannot imagine a life without smoking. So sorry for this. I smoke like a chimney, okay?
Oh, I like it. I like it. I actually smoke. Yeah,
So do I.
Say your name, your country, your occupation if you want, and why do you want to learn English? Okay? So, Mohammed, can you put the first person on that raises their hand?
This is Maruf. I want to speak with you.
Hello, Maruf.
I'm speaking from Bangladesh.
From where?
I am speaking from Bangladesh. And
okay.
Okay, so today I want to talk with you, and I want to know how long have you been teaching English? And another question is that my writing skill is so weak. So what should I do?
Okay, so Maruf from Bangladesh, and you want to learn how to speak English properly, right?
Yes.
And do you have any idea how fluent you are, if you're at the beginner stage or intermediate? What is it? What level do you think you are?
I am beginner.
A beginner. Okay. So first of all, I have to define a beginner because I think most people in this class, maybe some are beginners, some are intermediate, and maybe a little bit above intermediate. Am I correct about that? I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Yeah. So your question, Maruf, is how can you go about learning English or speaking English better? Am I correct?
Yes, my question was that my writing skill is so bad. I am not good at good writer. A good write. So how can I improve my writing skill? Do you have any idea? If you
Yes,
have,
sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to tell you, I had to learn Spanish and I had to learn French and also had to write it. And you have to practice every day, every single day. Practice is the most important element of learning any language, even your own native language. When you were a child, your mother used to coax you into saying, say daddy, say mommy. And she said that thousands of times. And then one day you repeated it. And then you went to kindergarten school and you had to repeat things. Your multiplication tables, 2 times 2 is 4. And you said that hundreds of times. So practicing is where it's going to be. That is your first and foremost goal, is to practice. Have a notebook. When you hear a new word, you scribble it down and you check it out. You repeat it. Practice by repetition. That's my advice.
okay, thank you for your wonderful suggestion. So glad to know that, and I want to move back to groups. So anyone else?
All right, thanks, Maruf. Thank you.
Hello.
This is Ahmad.
Thank you.
Ahmad. Hello.
Yes. This is Ahmed. I'm from Syria. So I am married. I have a job. So about the second question, how to learn English? Why you learn English? Because I have a goal. I wanted to change my life, my position, in my company. So that's required to speaking English fluency. Because at the first of all, that's the first goal in my life. I wanted to achieve English in the near future. I try to fix every my mistake to when I decide to learn English, because I have some mistake about my pronunciation, my vocabulary. When I was the vocabulary, I memorizing it's the wrong corrected, wrong wise. So at the present with this class, I try to fix everything, you know.
Okay.
That's my goals about the learn English. About that, the side, the last side in your question, I think so. How to learn English? There are a lot of the ways. There are a lot of the curriculum to teach English, to speaking English. That my private opinion, choosing the best teacher consider is very important. Maybe when you choose the teacher, you see yourself with this teacher is comfortable, and the listening and understand to the corrected pronunciation for this teacher. So that is very important. After that, I think so the memorizing vocabulary, that is very important to speaking fluency, because you know that every language in the world without the vocabulary you cannot speak it.
Yeah.
So I think so everything in your world, in your life, you required to practice every day with a different community, different people, different opinion, different vision, you know.
Absolutely.
That's correct advice to practice English. I think so some people started and decided to learn English, focus on the grammar. I disagree in this wise. I disagree with this opinion, because first of all, when you decide to learn English, you must focus on the pronunciation, corrected pronunciation, like the baby, when you to teach him about the say something, you know. So everybody, when you decide to learn English, see yourself like the baby, to memorizing the vocabulary and the practice English. Maybe the short sentences, maybe the tall sentences. I think so about the 6 months you can speaking fluency, and you can expression about your vision about the everything. That's my private opinion about your question.
Very good, very good. I appreciate that. And you're so correct about practicing and knowing your vocabulary. But first and foremost, as a beginner, like I say, let's just jump right in. Stop studying and let's speak. Let's talk. Start talking, start speaking, and it will get better. And then after a while, everything else will come into play. You ask a lot of questions, you learn a lot of words, you increase your vocabulary. And when you increase your vocabulary, like you said, then you communicate better. The accent, you can always fix that. Everybody I know in this world has an accent. It's very seldom you find two people that sound the same. I've never met anybody that sounded as weird as I do. So I'm used to different accents. Right now, I'm living in Mexico, and sometimes people know right away that I'm a foreigner because of how I speak Spanish with a different accent. So But, you know, as long as you try to speak, most people, especially in Canada and the United States, they're used to it. Everybody that live in America and live in Canada, they're all foreigners from somewhere else. A lot of people are from Syria, from India, from Pakistan, from you name it, even Russia and China, lots of China, everybody. It's a big melting pot. So we're used to accent, but pronunciation is a different thing. Pronunciation is saying the word correctly with a beautiful Syrian accent, and that's no problem. Thank you very much for your input. I appreciate it.
Rania from Lebanon.
Hello, Rania.
Hi. First of all, I'm trying to improve my English language from about a year and a half, and I asked too many teachers and trainers and talked to them about English, how I can improve my English language. But my question is, they always said to me, they always say that I should listen and listening. We all know that English, every language in this world have 4 skills. When we want to learn a language, we should know the 4 skills, but they concentrate only on listening. But in my experience, because I'm a reader, I read too much and I read everything in English from when I was a child. I think that all the skills are related to each other in a way. So we cannot just listen. That's what I was discussing with them. But they have, I appreciate and I respect their information because they are teachers, not like me. I'm not an educated one. I left school from a long time ago, but I'm trying to improve my English language. I know that my accent is not good, but I'm doing well. I'm trying to do well. My question is listening just we should know the first skill and then go to the other skills, or the 4 skills are related to each other? And the second question, grammar, I don't know. I found that if we confuse our brain with too much grammar lessons, we will not be able to have to talk English fluently, because when we make our brain confused in too much grammar lessons, and because grammar is so wide and there are many exceptions and many rules. So that's my question for you. Thank you for listening for me.
Okay, great. Thank you very much for that input. First of all, I just want to say that your accent is beautiful. I understood you perfectly, perfectly. I had no problem whatsoever understanding you. And look at my lips right now.
Hello?
Oh, right. Hello. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't hear what I said.
You said that Rania has a great accent.
Oh, yeah.
And she's doing correctly.
All
and
right.
she has a beautiful accent.
Right. But did you see my lips?
Yes. But I can't guess what are you saying.
All right. Okay, so this is part of the answer that you just witnessed. My lips were moving, but you didn't hear a word I said because I wasn't saying anything. So to answer Rama's question, listening is an important part of learning and understanding, comprehending any language. It doesn't matter what language. If you can't hear what the person is saying, you'll never be able to answer that person. That make any sense to you? You
Yes,
have to
exactly.
say, I'm sorry, Patrick, Errol, whatever you want to call me. I'm sorry, but I didn't hear what you said. Could you say it again and speak up and speak slower? You have to tell people, oh, I'm just new to learning English. Please, can you speak a little slower? And you'll find that, you know, Rama was talking about grammar and reading. All those things are important, but I kind of agree with her at the beginning. You don't need to stuff a lot of grammar down your throat. You need to know the basic stuff like I, you, he, she, past, present, and future tense. those kind of things, the fundamentals, the basic mechanics of learning is to know just a few things, and then it takes a gradual step, little by little. But the most important ingredient of learning anything, learning language, learning to play soccer, I think Ahmed from Syria, he's probably a soccer player. To learn how to play soccer, you have to practice. Practice. There's an idiom. We say practice makes perfect. And it's true. You had to practice when you were a baby, when they were feeding you with a spoon. You practice, and then you started using a knife and fork. You know, you watch babies, how messy they are when they eat. And then they get really skillful at it, and they can find your mouth easily. So English, French, Spanish, whatever language you speak, you have to practice. Take a few moments out of your time every day. Find words, have a notebook. Always have a notebook available to write words that you hear and then investigate them. If you can learn 5 new words every day and practice them for 20 to 30 times for 20 to 30 minutes every day, man, you'll be fluent in no time. Fluency is a big word. To what degree of fluency? You know, well, I would just say degree of fluency is that you can talk and communicate and people can understand you, and you will gradually get better and better. So you have to motivate yourself. Never think negative. Everybody can learn a new language. Everybody. I thought I couldn't learn to speak French because it had a funny accent for me, and it was kind of weird. And I used to go to nightclubs at night in Montreal, and I talked to pretty girls, and my excuse was, hey, can you help me? I'm learning French and I need to practice. Can you help me practice? You know, and then of course I practiced so much I charmed them. I'm kidding. Okay, that was really good, Rama. I hope I answered your question. Listening was your main question, and I can assure you that if you don't listen, you will never understand. So you have to focus on listening. That is so important. And with the grammar thing, I kind of agree with you on most points about it. There's so many things to learn when you're learning a language, but you know, it will all come gradually. It's not a big deal. And actually, when you put yourself in a position where you have to speak that language, man, I'm telling you, you will perform. Absolutely. Anyway, anybody else?
Hello.
Hello.
This is Asu from Iraq. I am, as talking about my job, I am a high school teacher of English.
Asu.
Yes.
Asu.
Alduri.
Alduri, yes, from Iraq.
Yes.
Okay. Asu.
Yes.
Go ahead, sorry.
I am a high school teacher of English. I've been teaching English for about 15 years so far. And my goal is to keep improving myself as a teacher, because a teacher should be got the fluency in language as a model for his students. And the more he listens and communicate with the native speakers, the more his English will be good, and he got kind of control on the way he creates non-finite sentences without making any mistake, even in grammar or in his way of pronouncing the words he is telling to the other persons. So improving my language is so important to me. Besides, I'm enjoying my time. In the same time, I'm learning and enjoying knowing different people from all over the world. So it is something great. In the same time, I get the benefit of talking to others and getting the benefit of learning English from them, and the way listening to their way of expressing their ideas for any issue we are talking about. So surrounding myself in English and using it as my mother tongue is something make me feel like it is my language as well. This is what makes my English level gradually improving by this way. So surrounding yourself with English, whether in typing, chatting, speaking to others and communicating with them is my ways to improve my English.
Wow, very good, very good. So actually, you're not a beginner. You speak very well, and you have good grammar skills and all the skills you need to make sentences and speak so people can understand you. So, but this is a good place to be, to practice your English with other people. And like you said, the different cultures are fantastic. I love the different cultures. I love all the different foods in the world. Oh, there's Prasanna. I watched you on James's class, and I know you love to cook. And I love East Indian food, and I love all kinds of food, Turkish food, everything. It's amazing. So we can learn not only about English, but about cultures too.
What about Japanese food? Do you like it?
Who's that? Who's that? Oh yeah. How do you know? I teach Japanese people. I teach math and I teach English, and I love Japanese food. I love sushi and vegetables. I like rice, and I love to cook. And I just learned to cook a Japanese dish called karaage. Karaage.
That's cool.
You know karaage, Asu?
No, what is that?
Karaage is a Japanese chicken dish. It's a very simple Japanese chicken dish. You use boneless thighs from the chicken because thighs are very durable. It's a durable part of the chicken. And you cut it up into 1-inch pieces, and you marinate it in soy sauce and sake. Sake, if you don't have sake, you can use white wine, cheap white wine, cooking wine or something like that, and use a lot of garlic and a lot of ginger. And you
what
marinate.
About the sticks? Can you eat your rice by using the sticks?
What's that?
Those sticks that Japanese and the Chinese people used to use to eat their food.
Oh yeah.
Do you use the sticks?
Oh yeah, I can use the sticks, but I like to eat a lot, so I don't use the sticks when I'm at home. No, I use a big spoon. Sometimes I use a shovel from the garden. No, I'm kidding. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Asu. You did a fantastic job, and keep up the good work. And you're doing a very good job.
We are so happy to meet you as well. It is the first
My
time
pleasure.
to talk to you.
My pleasure. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Murad. This is Murad from Yemen.
Murad from Yemen.
Yes, indeed.
Right.
Thanks so much for giving us the chance and for being our teacher today. When it comes to English, I believe that English is a talent, and it's not only a language for communication. I believe you should have that sign of talent in order to be professional in this language. And I'm talking here in a position where English is a second language for the speaker himself. If we're gonna take an example for the students in the school. You'll find some students who are good in mathematics, some of them in geography, and some people will find them good in English. So English, yes, it's important and it's a universal language, but you won't find all people having the same ability in improving their skills. Sorry. So each one of us has his own talent, and we all share the point that we can improve ourselves, but there is a levels that we cannot, cross above. Each one of us should, focus in his weaknesses and trying to rectify it. And what I think it's important in the progress of improving English is to use this language on a daily basis. Anything in this life, if it's not used, it will be lost. So using English, immersing yourself in diverse subjects and talking about different topics, it is one of the things that can improve yourself and take your level of improving yourself to higher levels. So this is my advice, and thank you for this interesting subject. And
Hey,
back to the group.
Right on. Thank you very much, Murat. And that is so true. If you don't lose it, you lose it. You ever heard that idiom?
Yeah, I heard it before.
If you don't use it, you lose it. So practice, practice, practice. Try to find, and this is a really good forum for people from all over this beautiful world to come and visit and talk. This is awesome. We can all talk in our own accents and not be judged by anyone. I know a lot of people who have a lot of prejudice, not all people, but I know a few people because they were at one time immigrants to Canada or America or England. And when they hear a foreigner speak, you'll hear them say, "Oh, listen to that idiot speak." Or something like that, as a joke or something. And I don't understand the word he said. But if they were to go back into the past and check out their parents, when their parents first came to America or Canada, they couldn't speak a word of English either, and then they grow up in the atmosphere of learning English or French or whatever it is. And they now all of a sudden find fault with other people because of their accent. It's kind of weird. People forget, But anyway, take that advice from Murad, use it or lose it. And everybody sitting here has different talents, and I agree. So, next, please.
This is DJ.
This is Richard.
Richard.
Yeah. Hello.
Welcome. Hello.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good. Yes, morning here. Yeah.
Yeah. And want to say from country also?
Yeah, sure, if you don't mind.
Yeah. I'm from Indonesia.
From where?
I want to ask you, Error.
Yeah.
What kind of topic anyone like? Because I have several people complain about me, but I just eager to speak English. I just talk with them, ask question.
Mm-hmm.
If I ask like, what's your favorite film? They say this is personal conversation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, so we're going to have that. Today is my first day, and I'm just trying to meet everyone that's interested, to get a feel for what level of English communication, what level of English learning skills does everybody have. I'm making notes about everybody as we speak, and I'm getting some great ideas. I got great ideas from Ahmed, from Syria, from Rama, about reading, Learning English involves, or learning any language, not just English. English is not to be all. It is in the whole, in the world, because can you imagine if pilots who fly planes didn't communicate in one language, what kind of chaos we would have? Can you imagine that? You're flying into, it would be crazy.
Yeah, be insane. Yeah.
But that was your answer. We're going to select people in the future, people that want to talk on a topic. We give you a topic. Yeah, there was like a Dale Carnegie course, how to win friends and influence people. This guy wrote several books. He was a very smart man, and he wrote several books, and it was mostly geared up for salespeople like me. How you can say things in a way that people listen to you. How your body language when you're talking and the tone of your voice can influence people so you can sell them things, sell them your products. And tone of voice is important. Hassan from Turkey, he's a salesman, but he builds houses. He builds commercial and houses. And I believe you're in the security business too. And Hassan, his most important role is a salesman. He sells every day. He makes deals. So communicating, we all sell. We are selling ourselves. We're telling people about ourselves. We're telling people about something. So it's about communication. So I think that was great. Richard, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron. Yeah.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm Prasanna from India.
Aha, Prasanna.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I'm working as a teacher in the university and my subject is yoga. I learn English. English is my passion. So I am learning English. Moreover, I'm trying to practice it also so that I can understand others. If I know English, I can understand the people. I know my mother tongue well, but I understand the people, my native language, I can understand the people. If I know English and their body language, I can understand the world. And I understand myself. In general, I can understand the world and I can understand myself in particular if I know the language. Then I am a speaker in my state. I go to colleges and I speak in my native language. But when I go to clubs and all to preach my subject, some people are very good in English and they ask me questions. Some questions I can manage to answer, but some questions I can't understand what they are asking. But there are people, nobody used to mock me and all, but some people will help me, make me understand because I can speak in my mother tongue well.
Yeah.
So nobody used to tease me and all. But after coming to the class for 20 days, I didn't get how to manage this class. So later on, after a few days, I got here and there, I can enter in the class. But I succeeded coming to the class because today I had a meeting and the lady over there was talking in a different slang in English. But all the people over there, they took 40 minutes listening and understanding. Within 20 minutes, I was able to understand what she said, and she asked me to go because I got what she said, so that you can go. So I was really surprised listening after listening, because listening in the sense, I am listening to all the people in the group, and I don't know how I succeeded today, listening to all the slangs. I keep keen observation, and in the beginning and all, I didn't understand how these people are talking. I am fed up. You all know that by 8 o'clock I'll switch off and go off, because the neurons in my head are paining because I am listening too seriously. But now I am little bit relaxed hearing your way of talking. It's entering my brain little more easier. So that barrier I crossed, so that I can sit after 8 o'clock and listen to you all. That barrier somehow I crossed, and I can understand what the people are telling. And so many people are in Indian language, we talk continuously in English. The decoration of the English is limited, but people used to decorate the words, which I like very much, which I can't do it. But now I am trying, and a little bit I am increasing, and I'm quite happy that I came to the class. In the beginning, I didn't think that I will improve in such a great manner. I will improve. I never thought. But after, because no, if I join in any course in my country, I can express things in my native language and overcome that burden. Here I can't do that. I have to express my emotion only in English. So I'm really happy listening to you all. The slang I understood. The next month I am in September, I am going to Australia to visit my daughter. At that time, I am so scared whether I can, on the way I had to talk in English. No, I'm so scared that whether I can talk or not. Now I'm scared to talk in front of foreigners. Now I am not scared, because you all are foreigners to me. So I'm talking in front of you. So that's scared. That I thought I'm timid because I can't talk in front, because the foreigners know English very well, I thought. But now I am little more free that I can talk to the foreigner also in English. And in the beginning, I thought the foreigner's language, I can't enter into my mind. Now I can. Thank you very much. And thanks to God also getting me an opportunity to somehow, I'm not very good in technology also. Somehow I got the group. Somehow, I don't know, searching. I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you
Very
very much.
good.
For listening to me also.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Excellent. That's what confidence is. Confidence is having the ability to not be shy, to speak in front of people, and don't worry about your accent or the words. Everything will come in its due course, and it's step by step, step by step. It's a little every day. You learn more and more. So listening, like you said, if you don't listen, you don't understand. So like somebody was saying, I listen to podcasts and they don't even speak English very well. But if you listen to a podcast in the language you want to learn, and that guy Juan from Costa Rica keeps moving around from one side. There he is over there, el señor Juan. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. ¿Cómo estás? Anyway, yeah. So everything is great. So keep up the good work and keep up the yoga. All right. Next, please.
This is Didier.
From Libya.
Didier.
Yeah, this is Didier from Ivory Coast.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm a beginner. I'm trying to improve my English. So my question is, how can I do to stop thinking in English in my first language, and think in English? My first language is French. So when I'm speaking, I try to translate before speaking. So I want to know.
Oh, okay. It will come, believe me. I'm in Mexico and I speak Spanish every day. And sometimes I have a hard time to remember the English word.
Yeah.
So once you get immersed in talking, and you learn more words, and you build confidence and you have a big vocabulary, you can make sentences. And again, I have to say confidence. You have confidence, my friend, sooner than later. If you practice, repeat and repeat by practicing new words, new sentences, making sentences, and especially talking aloud. But talk aloud by yourself. Don't do it when you're on the street. They'll think you're crazy. But do it in the privacy of your own home. And I tell you, it's going to help you.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, one day, out of the clear blue sky, you start to think in English. You can ask anybody at an intermediate level. Ask Hassan. I think I heard him speak, and I know he thinks in English because I heard him speak on 2 or 3 occasions when I went into James Green's class. And after a while, and he didn't know when it happened, it just hit him one day. Wow. And he didn't even know. A lot of people don't know when they're thinking in that language. They don't know. It just happens.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir.
This is Amira from Libya.
Amira, welcome, Amira.
Yes. Hi. So thank you very much about your effort. First of all, when I start to talk or take a decision to improve my English language, first of all, I can't open my mouth, This is a very bad thing when I started to talk English. But after that, when I try to improve my confidence and try to talk, try to expression myself, try to expression how to improve my communication skill. Yeah, I know I'm still in the middle way, but I think after the more than 4 months with James, my English improved by paraphrase. When listening anybody and try to understand him, and then paraphrase how to or what he said or what she said. So that is a very important point. Helped me a lot. And yeah, still I have problem when I listening music because a lot of music instrument I can't hear all the words, but when the listening in the old music, one songer and one one instrument, I can't hear what is the song, what is the word of the song. Sometimes I'm frustrated when I see someone talk very speed, and I just only stop and look at that. What happened? Why I can't hear him or her? Is it that the fluency? I don't know. Maybe right, maybe wrong, but yeah, this is my opinion. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, well, you hit some good points. And one of the greatest points that Amira brought up was about paraphrasing. Paraphrasing. I see somebody shaking his head, and it works really, really well for a multitude of reasons. If they said, "What did you have for dinner last night?" and you just answered one word, chicken, how boring is that? So your best way to do it is to copy parts of the question. I had chicken for dinner last night. And you remember the question that way, and you learn to practice sentences when you paraphrase. Paraphrase is simply copying a part of the question that was asked and incorporating it into your answer. What kind of shoes are those? These shoes are leather shoes made in Syria by Hamid, or something like that. Make a sentence. So when you hear words and you get the meaning and the pronunciation of the word, and try to make even stupid little sentences will suffice. Little sentences, and gradually make them longer sentences. I like chicken because chicken tastes really good and it doesn't have many calories. That may not be a true statement. I don't know. I don't know about the calorie intake of chicken, but just for an example. So hopefully, I hope that answers your question, Amira from Libya. But if you practice communication and talking to people, you will improve. Don't worry. You have to motivate yourself. Confidence and talking and learning more words will build so much confidence that you will soon start to even think in English. It's the confidence thing. If you say you can't, then you won't. If you say you can, then you will. Plain and simple. Anybody else?
This is Kawa from Syria.
Kawa from Syria. Welcome, sir. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. In the beginning of my journey learning English, first I don't know everything, but I have some phrases and some words, but I still focus in listening. Even I don't understand what broadcast or show or something like TV or broadcast. I don't know meaning of some sentence, but I try every time focus on listening. Beginning in my journey, I focus in learning as a listening. After that, I read all the time. This is my planning. Learning English is you can say package. Listening, reading, and after that, I focus on practice all the time. Practice. This process of learning everything is repetition. All of what you know, what you understand, what you want to know all the time, words, sentences, in order to step by step, day by day, to raise your understanding. After that, I focus all the time. I know grammar is for me it's not matter, but I know some basic grammar. It's useful for me to help me to in order to when you communicate correctly, clearly, it's useful for me. I all the time focus reading, writing. It's also useful for me. I focus all of this skill for a skill. It's you should to do it all of beside them listening, reading, communication practice all the time. It's help you after that. It's when you now control your communication, it's confident for yourself inside you. It's raising. It's help you even you make a mistake, you don't fear. You overcome your fearing. You don't shame. even speaker English make mistake. It's give you determine, insist. All of that material give you a power to raise your scale, to build your instruction in order to achieve your goal, to learning, to be fluent and naturally in English. This is my short answer about my journey. Thank you for listening. My
Hey.
teacher Arol.
All right, Kawa. That was excellent, man. Excellent. See, Rama, listening. Every time we talk, people always mention listening, focusing, listening, focusing. That is so important. And another thing, don't be overwhelmed if you make mistakes. Actually, making mistakes is a learning tool. You can learn by your mistakes. If you don't make mistakes and you're too perfect, something is wrong with you. You need to make mistakes. And as Kawa said, people like me, I make mistakes once in a while. Actually, a lot of times. Because as you know, even in your own native language, ask Nelly, even in German, Alemán, and Nelly finds, sometimes she makes mistakes. She hears words that she's never heard before. The same in Spanish. Juan from Costa Rica heard words in Spanish he's never heard. And you have to investigate them. So learning any language is a lifetime experience, including your own native language. So,
thank you, Errol. Thank you so much. We're running out of time now. It's 16 UTC, and it's supposed to be the board of directors meeting. So would you take a minute to end your class your way? Just a minute, please, because we're overdue now.
Oh yeah, no problem. Whatever you guys want. I'm flexible. I have nowhere to go.
This is Hasan speaking from Turkey.
Hello, sir, Hasan.
Sir, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
How are you doing?
Good, good.
To be honest, my English used to be much more better while I was going to university or while I was doing my master degree. And also I lived in New York 3 years. I did my master degree in Long Island University. Then a friend of mine invited me to London. He told me that I could make much more money there. And I went and stayed there 1 more year. In 2005, I came back to Turkey to establish my own construction company. From the beginning, I didn't need my English because my company wasn't as big as it is now. But as I mentioned before, I have some customers, especially from Arabic countries. So monthly or weekly, I have to make some presentations for my customers to sell my flats. So I have to pretend like a fox. Yeah, I listen all, and some people they think that grammatical rules are not that important, but I can say that I totally disagree because from my point of view, grammatical rules are as important as verbs because we need the structures to express ourselves well, correctly. We need the structures and grammatical rules of English. So it is a little bit difficult. Yeah, it can be acceptable, reasonable, but I think the more practice, the less mistakes. All we need is time. That's it.
Thank you.
Sir, thank you very much
Hasan.
for the opportunity. Okay.
Thank you so much, Hasan, and all participants, and thank you, Errol, for the good lesson. We really enjoyed it, and I hope to see you soon. But we are really too late for the board of directors meeting, so we shall start now.
I
Thanks
know whose
again.
fault that was. Sorry. Hey, Nelly. Good to see you.
It's okay.
Bye, everybody.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Errol. Okay,
Thank you so much.
Nelly, the floor is yours. You want me to make you
Thank you.
host?
Sure. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much. And thanks for the introduction of our meeting, Mohammed. I will give you co-host if I find you. Yeah. Yeah. All right. The next hour or 53 minutes, we are gonna I'm muting everyone just for a moment. Okay. And yeah, so the goal of the meeting is just to organize how we can support each other to to bring in new teachers to the group, other teachers than James. And currently, James and I are organizing how this happens, how a new teacher can schedule a class. And but there's 2 more members of the board of directors who have volunteered to help with this work. That's Ahmed from Syria and Claudette from Mexico. And we just want to talk about what every one of us is gonna do. And it's anyone who wants to stay and listen can do that. And maybe we will ask for feedback from the audience as well. But it's just mainly just the 3 of us talking. That's the idea. And I see that Claudette's in the waiting room, so maybe she has internet trouble.
Yes, yes, Nelly, I have internet problems right now. Yes, technology. Okay. I'm trying to fix it. I'm going to connect with my computer, okay?
Okay, that's fine. And great that you're already hearing us. And I was wondering, James is here. So.
I just want to tell you that I am partially here. So I'm listening and I might add my thoughts as well.
Okay, great. So as there's 3 people who want to work together, Ahmed, Claudette and me, and maybe James, yeah, 4 people, I would like someone other than us to be the moderator or the chair of the meeting. If somebody would like to do that.
I can do it.
Okay, great.
Right.
Thank you.
Right. So of course you're the main chair, let's say. I'm a co-chair because yeah, you have the ideas and thoughts. I can just help you organizing things, all right?
Sure. Let's do that. So I will say a small idea I have, and then I will say anyone else, and I will invite Claudette and Ahmed to say their ideas, and then we can build something from there.
Do you hear me? My voice is audible now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Hi, everybody. Hi, Nelly. Glad to see you again. So, we started to working together in the new channel to the teacher coordination. I think so. The teacher coordination, the coordination process consider is very important in the class because that's consider basically for keep going. Don't have any mistake every day in the class. So in the writing in the Discord, I don't understand anything because I wanted to explain something relevant with the process. what do you need? What do you need to invite the teacher to teach the class? What's the process? About the paid, might be paid. I think so. We pay any teacher about the $15 in the 1 hour. I think so. I needed to.
Ahmed, can I try to understand what you said so far? Because it's, I'm not sure I understood everything correctly. So I'd like to summarize you. Are you okay with that?
Okay, go ahead.
So you mentioned that on Discord, we have a channel called Teacher Coordination.
Right.
And there is a process written there, how to bring in new teachers. And it's not everything which is written there is clear to you. You don't understand everything.
Exactly.
And have some questions. And also about you're also thinking about the finances and money transfer to teachers who have taught a class. Okay.
I needed to explain the general process about how can coordination with the teacher, what's the formal channel, how connected with the teacher. You must spill it the day. For example, we have three volunteers to be the coordinations, the process, you know. So I wanted to speaking. I think so. Now you coordinated with the teacher. I think so. So I wanted to join together, to work together for the coordination. But I wanted to explain the general process. How can coordination with the teacher? What do you need? What's the general information about the coordination with the new teacher? I wanted to explain something because I have the clearly the instructions for the coordination with the teacher. That's all.
So you want to have a clear idea what would be your tasks as teacher coordinator?
Right.
Yeah.
So like Nelly needed to coordination about the Fatima teacher. What do you do in the first? You know?
You want me to say the steps I take when I speak with a teacher? For example, when I speak with Fatima, what do I do? What do I say?
Exactly.
Talk with her.
Exactly.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Yeah, sure. So Ahmed is trying to understand how can he coordinate with you, Nelly, as you've been doing the job for a long time, let's say, and you said you need coordination or help in the coordination. So can you just start by telling what kind of help you need so the other board of directors understand how they might or how they can help you?
Okay. Yeah. So the most difficult thing for me is to when I don't know what I I need to do. So that was really hard in the beginning, and it's easier now. I am understanding better what I need to do or what I want to do. I see a lot of work in putting the information from, there's a putting information from one Discord channel in a Google document. That's something I would like to have help with, because I need to manually copy paste the names of the people and the times from one platform, from Discord to the Google document. In order to organize it in the Google document, I can say, yes, I have created a Facebook event. Yes, the payment information for the teacher is available. Yes, the class has happened, all that, like a database. So, and I need to take the information from Discord to Google document, and I would like to have help with that, because it's just a lot. If I do 40 or 100 teachers copy paste, it takes hours, and if I do it all alone, it's just more time than I have available for the task. So if somebody could do that, it would be helpful. The second thing, which is costs time, is to create Google Calendar events for those teachers, which is also really important, because then other teachers can see, and students also can see, oh, we have a class at this time. And also when I invite new teachers, I need to know which time slots are free and which are already given to a teacher. So that's another important task. And the third task, which is I'm currently doing, which is lots of work, is to create a Facebook event for the teacher. And we only do it for each teacher once. So the first class a teacher teaches, we create a Facebook event for them with their picture or a picture of their choice. And it's just because there's 1,000 people in the Facebook group, and they may get to know the teacher. And then later on, James posts the teachers who teach on one day, and yeah, and then people will know that this teacher is teaching again. But yeah, but still, we have already 40 or more, or 60 teachers, and you create a Facebook event for each of them. That's some work. So, and it's quite easy, but it's also, yeah, yeah. Well, so that's the three things I'm looking for help. And I know that I'm not doing some things like talking with teachers, reminding them, oh, your class is coming up, please come early a bit so you won't be surprised and we can settle technical issues. Or just invite, some people tell me, oh, I want to schedule a class, but I don't know how. And then you have to have a conversation with them. And that's also, maybe that's what Claudette and you want to do, and what's most fun. But yeah, I'm currently just not doing it. So yeah, it might be good to have someone who is doing that. And I'm ready. I'm finished. Anyone else? Welcome, Claudette.
All right. So let's just summarize the 4 points really quick. You need help almost in putting information from Discord to the Google document. Like the information teacher says, like when they want to teach and these things. The other thing you need help in, which is you consume time when you just put the Google Calendar. You set up the Google Calendar, and also the events in Facebook. You need someone maybe to just advertise the event or post the event there. Something else you might need help in, which is talking with teachers, letting them understand something, any queries, let's say, and yeah, chatting with teachers and reminding them that tomorrow is your class. Your class is an hour later. Yeah, I know it's really time consuming. So let's see if anyone is interested in picking up a task of those 4 tasks.
One more thing. I'm open to you also having ideas what's helpful. So you can also propose your own ideas, what you want to, how you want to contribute.
Yeah, if I have, like, if I feel that, all right, I'll do it if it's appropriate. Like, yeah, I told you before in the last meeting that I'm really crowded nowadays with many other things, but yeah, I'll try to help in a way or in another.
Mohammed, I'm not talking to you. I'm just reminding Claudette and Ahmed that they can also choose their own tasks if they would like to. Sorry,
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I didn't perceive you as a helper right now. You're just a chair, but you're welcome to join the team, sure. But yeah. Okay.
Okay. This is Ahmed. So you speak about the 4 process you must follow up to be the coordination with the teacher. One process, you copy paste the name in the Discord channel. The 2 step, you put this name on the calendar, Google Calendar, I think so, right? So after that, move to the created the event on the Facebook. Any teacher available on this time, I think so. And the 4th task, you speak about the speaking with the teacher about answer in her or his inquiries. I am right.
Maybe you got the first or second a bit wrong. It's you take information from Discord, you put it in Google Calendar, no, in Google Document, in a spreadsheet, like an Excel. And from then to Google Calendar or to Facebook. And the 4th is talk with the teacher. Yeah. Thank you.
Claudette, what do you prefer?
Okay. Okay. I have had a lot of problems right now with.
Claudia, there is an echo. I think you're using two devices. That's why.
Okay.
Try to turn off one of them, because I see here in the participants that you have 2 usernames now. I think this is the problem. I'm not sure. Check it out.
Nali, excuse me.
Yes, the thing is that I have had a lot of problems with technology since Monday, when all the things, right now I'm working with my issues because I have that problem. I want to, and yes, Nelly, I'm here to help you. Yes, step by step, because I know that you are working with many things at the same time. And I can see about that some teachers, they require for an appointment, and we're not paying attention to other teachers. And I can see about that, even when they have the cancellation, when they cancel the classes, and I wouldn't like just like omitted and deleted that, because that's a program. So we need to have support when the teacher is canceling at the moment for technical problems. And we understand that many circumstances are happening right now. But yes, okay, I can handle one thing, not everything. I know that you have very good points. And yes, I need to learn. And I'm open to anything think that you need help, Yasmay. So first, one thing that at a time, and I'm going to be here. Yes, Ahmed, we can check it with everything and coordinate. But Nelly, I think it's easy about to do it in, because we have a calendar and everything is already organized there. So James did it for us very easy way. So the only thing is that requires time to talk with the teacher and then put it the hours and then upload it there. Yes.
This is Ahmed. So for me, I can help you about the created event on the Facebook and talk with the teacher about our instructions and the answer about the inquiries. I can help you in this task. Created the event on the Facebook. When you yeah, when you needed to help, I can help you in two tasks: created the event and talk with the teacher. You know, that's all for me. I think so. This task for me is very easy, and I can be useful on that. Created the event and talk with the teacher about our instructions.
So Ahmed is ready to help in talking with teachers, giving them information and taking information, let's say, from them. And he's also will help in creating the Facebook events. So yeah, the floor is yours, Nelly. You wanna give some details on this, or it's clear?
Oh, this is Nelly. I'd like to. Yeah, I'd like to speak. I'm happy. That will be helpful when I don't have to think about the Facebook events, and also if somebody's joining me in communicating with the teachers, checking in with them. I would like to take some time so we don't tell them things that are contradictory. So I would like to talk with you, Ahmed, about what we tell teachers a bit more, and we can do that on Discord or here now in the meeting later on. And for the Facebook process, maybe we can also do it together once, and or you do it and I just tell you how I'm doing it. The picture is an issue because people send me pictures and sometimes they really don't, they're messed up. So you have to sometimes crop the picture, so it doesn't look completely weird. Yeah. And then I use a standard text for the regular classes. Most teachers start with open conversation to get to know their students, so that I have a standard text for that, and we can continue to use that, or you write something different that you like better, or even let the teacher write something. But the more effort you put in there, the more work you have. So it's nice to use a standard sentence. Okay, anyone else?
Okay, Nelly, exactly. Immediately right now, what is the urgency for me? just to do it? What do you think that I can be working on handling it? Think about it, and then later on in Discord, you just tell me yes, because the points that you were mentioning, I was working with entering here in my laptop. And,
okay.
And I missed one part, yeah. But what is urgent was urgent for you, and I can handle. I'm also going to take a training for hosting and co-host and live stream. So for that, it's going to be very helpful. So I'm going to go step by step. I don't want to feel overwhelmed because sometimes we want to do many things at the same time. And so we can be in trouble, you know, because one person is handling everything. And when you pass into another person, we need to go slowly, not to make a mistake or misunderstanding something that is not proper. Okay. Yes. So I'm open here. So this is good that I am here. And what things that you really needed, you just tell me and I will be there. Okay. You can count on me.
Okay. This is, or you want to say something?
Yeah, can I say something? Can you hear me?
Yeah, here you go.
Great. I think it would be helpful for people involved in the teacher coordination to familiarize themselves with those documents, the Excel spreadsheets that Nellie had created. They're a bit complicated, but if you look at them and ask questions about what is this, that would be the best way into helping, because if you understand the documents, you'll understand what information we want and are trying to organize in order to make plans. So you don't need to understand all of the documents, even if you just know one or two. I can't remember their names off the top of my head, but like teacher schedule, it has like a list of the days of July. And it has the names of the teachers that I have contacted and said, would you like to teach, for example, on July 21st? And then I'm waiting for a response, but I still want to reach out to other teachers. So I'm putting their name in and saying, okay, we reached out, we didn't get a response. And then there's some other information. But if you are familiar with that document, just even being able to look at the document and say, oh, yeah, we offered somebody to teach on this day. So there's a new teacher in new teachers channel. They are asking, when can we schedule them? Well, somebody is possibly going to teach on the 21st, but nobody has even been invited on the 22nd. Let me offer them on the 22nd. If just knowing that would go so far in just more coordination. And that document is a little complicated now because it's July and all of it is filled up. But we're going to probably do the same thing for August. August is totally empty. So then we start doing August, you'll know what information is going in the document, and you can help by, again, you know, you'll be able to follow the channel called Teacher Coordination Tentative, which means when I hear back from a teacher that they say, I say, hey, do you want to do it then? I make a note there. I say, I reached out to John Smith. I offered them July or August 1st at 14 UTC. I've just made a note of that, and then Nellie has been updating that document. So taking that job away from Nellie to update the document from Teacher Coordination Tentative, for example. But if you don't know what to do, even if you just understand the process, that is a huge help. That's it. Back to you.
This is Nellie. Yeah, I think the document is a mess. It's not very nice. It's complicated. And if somebody asks me questions, maybe I can simplify it. Maybe it's gonna get better. And I think Ahmed has said he wants to do, because Claudette wasn't here in the beginning, so Ahmed has said he wants to talk with teachers and do the Facebook things. Then Claudette, you could try to learn how to create events in the Google Calendar. Take the Google document, the spreadsheet, which James just described as input, and then from there, create a Google Calendar event for the teacher. And that would be a help for me. And that's one step, and we can learn how to do it together. And that, yeah. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. Nelly, what do you mean the document? Document about the teacher of the, for the teacher, like? Document Google, you need like the picture. What do you mean? I have the two tasks about the talk with the teacher. We created the event on the Facebook. After that, move to the speak with the teacher, you know, about the instructions. I think so. That's I understand on the shop. Created the event after that to speaking with the teacher about the instruction. I know that's clear for me.
Ahmed, I hear that you are wondering about the sequence. First talking, did we lose you? No. First, create a Facebook event for a new teacher and then talk with them.
Right. I think
about
so.
Their class. Well, that's not my understanding of how we are doing it currently. First step is talk with the teacher, try to make them choose a time that works for the group, a time where we have a host, a technical support, and possibly a time where James's class or some other teacher's class are next to their new class. So some students will already be in the Zoom room and they will it's easier to start, I think, for a new teacher if there are already some students present and they just had a class and then can continue with the new teacher. So that's
yeah, Dali, I think that's going to be good. It was like new support for you. That would be good if we started in August, so we can handle, because you already did it for June and July, and then we can handle about in August, so we can be working, updating and putting the teachers there in the Google Calendar. So and the time slots that they are available, so we go back and back the class, so we organize that part. Yeah, that's clear for me. Yes. So we need to get together again for having the explaining about the pages and how you do it, how you manage about to put it in August. So we need to open about for the teachers for August, and let's see how well we do it. Okay. Or you need for July the time slots that you need to integrate more teachers there that they want to participate, or how do you want to handle that? Do you have some spaces for July?
Saudet is ready to help with the document, but she needs to understand more about it, how it works and how everything is handled. Am I right?
Yes, yes, because I would like to be working in August with the teachers in August. Okay.
Gotcha. So let me suggest something for you, Nelly. What about just scheduling a meeting with the board of directors who are interested in helping with the document, and you share your screen and show them how everything is done. I believe it's a good idea to clarify everything, because talking about it will never just make it clear to everybody. I believe you need to share your screen, show this and that and everything.
Yes, that's going to be very helpful. Yeah, I agree with that. Mhm. James, do you want to take the word?
Yes, I appreciate thinking ahead and starting in on August. I think there will be a lot of things to do for July that we don't have to wait for August. A lot of the little things that were mentioned seem little, but actually are not that little. For example, looking at the schedule every day and writing out that like the 4 or 5 or 2 or 3 things that are happening in that day, so that goes on into the schedule channel and the general channel and all of the other social media spaces, where it kind of reinforces that like we have multiple things going on, because not everyone has access to Google Calendar. So just a message that goes out where it's like 13 James's class, 14 James's other class, 15 this new teacher's class, that people look at and say, okay, I know what's happening today. That is really helpful. It's also helpful, again, this is a question about how the board of directors wants to let us know you're helping, because sometimes if you're helping and we don't even know you're helping, it's a problem. Or if we think you're helping and you're not helping, it's a problem. So like letting us know, like, I'm gonna be here today and I'm going to make sure that the teachers, like we have a lot of classes tend to be different teachers teaching on like a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Someone who's like there for each of the transitions, so that, because if I'm teaching, I'm not checking in with people looking and saying like, oh, you're teaching next, right? Are you there today? Are you ready? Like Nelly was saying, making sure, checking in with teachers. It's a real simple phrase, but it is a lot of work. Checking in with teachers about everything. If they're going to teach, if they know that they're teaching, even though it's already scheduled, how their class was, they already taught, did they have a good experience? Was there a problem? Was there something that could have been different? Someone whose job is really just talking to the teachers and getting that information and checking in with them is a lot of work and is really helpful, and probably doesn't require that's like on the job training. Like once you start talking to the teachers, you'll learn what's needed. I'm done.
This is Nelly. Yes, I agree that what James said is valuable. And I'm doing a minimal amount of that work. And I think I would be welcome if anyone wants to do it and is able to do it. It's fun. I've done it with some teachers, and it's really nice to talk. It's the most fun thing. And well, I just don't have the time to do it. Anyone else?
I have one question. Nelly, the formal channel, when you wanted to speak with the teacher, you speak with him on the Discord, in the private message. Can you explain something relevant with this point?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am trying to invite teachers to Discord, and I support them with tech issues if they struggle with that. And then I try to talk with them about scheduling their class and questions they have about their class. I try to talk with them in the teachers new or teachers channels on Discord, because I think other teachers may have similar questions and maybe don't dare to ask, or maybe I can't answer them because I run out of time. And if I talk with one teacher in this channel, then 10 other teachers can read it and can get the same information. But sometimes teachers are struggling or not interested in joining Discord, and we already have scheduled a class, so I talk with them in private via WhatsApp or Discord or Facebook Messenger or whatever, Telegram. Anyone else?
Okay, so you must have the information on the channel teacher channel on the Discord. I monitor when you wanted to organize the teacher to invite him to teach the class, and maybe the week I follow up, and after week I give this task to start with the speaking and the coordination with the teacher. I needed to have some experience about that, you know, because that's the new task. I wanted to monitor you when you're organizing with the teacher, and after that I give this task from you, and every day I speaking with the teacher for the new task. Do you catch what I speak?
I will try to summarize here. You want to watch over my shoulder what I'm doing when I talk with the teacher, and then after you have seen that, you want to do it yourself.
Exactly.
Yes, yes, I agree with Ahmed, because that's what I wanted to be checking about in July. But of course, there are many things that you're overwhelmed, and at the same time, we are training. Okay, we're taking the training with you. So we see how you're working. For example, I wanted to check about the Google share the screen here, and so we can see. I don't know if that is available, Nelly. I want to share the screen about, but it says the function is not working. So for the Google Calendar.
The Google Calendar?
Yes, you can share with that the screen, and and then
I can share the Google Calendar now.
Right. Yeah. And so how you drag all the stuff and then put it there, that is going to be very convenient for Ahmed and me to understand you a little clearer how you do how you manage everything right there. Yeah.
So this is the Google Calendar. This is our meeting.
Exactly.
It's almost over.
Yes, I know. Time passes quickly.
And it's quite full, and I put all of those events in there.
Yeah, that's why you said about it's a lot of work. Yeah, but we can learn. Yes, Ahmed. And you can see about time slots in the area. For example, tomorrow is full. The schedule.
Tomorrow is quite full.
And Saturday.
But well, we have people from all over the world, and they have various time zones. So we don't need to end it here after Mokhtar.
Okay.
Could add lots of classes afterwards.
We can open more spaces. Okay.
But one rule: we don't take any classes for this week anymore. We ask new teachers or teachers to schedule 1 week in advance. So the first, if somebody wants to schedule a class, they would schedule it on Thursday next week.
Okay.
Or later. Because it just takes a while to do the work of organizing everything, and I don't want to get stressed out about not being able to do the work.
I understand.
And with teachers who have already taught and who know how things go, I'm okay to schedule them from Monday next week, but I don't want to take anyone on for this week anymore. So
that would be very helpful when you're going to add one teacher in that Google Calendar. so we can have a meeting again, and then you say, okay, that's the way I do it, and that's the way I set the time for the new teacher that is going to be very helpful for Ahmed and for me, because we see about the process, how you do it, and then we can do it on our own, okay?
Just one thing real quick. It's not just the board and the teachers that we're taking into account, but there are students who might want to rearrange their schedules to attend a certain class or a certain teacher's lecture. That's why 1 week in advance gives the students a little time to know about the class and plan to come to the classes that they want. That's also why we don't schedule the classes overnight, just tomorrow, but give it a week in advance.
Yeah, that's helpful. Yeah. Well, yes, I think it's almost time.
Yeah.
Okay. I think so. Everything, is clear. I understand everything now. What's about that? Claudette?
Yeah, I agree totally. Yes. I totally agree with you, Ahmed. And Nelly is doing a lot of process, but we're going to learn little by little. Yes, or very fast, probably. We don't know. Can be easier.
Go ahead, Ahmed.
I think so. Created the event on the Facebook. That's is very easy. It's not difficult. I needed to explain the small time about the created the event. I have the general information about the created, but check my information just.
Ahmed, I'd like to give you the events a list of the events that you would create, and you're not just figuring out that information, which event is to be created yourself. Is that okay?
Okay, no. On the James Green test page.
Yes. No. Well, you can create one event there to test it in the test Facebook group, and then, but I will give you a list of teachers which I'm asking you to create Facebook events for those teachers, and then you can do that, and I don't have to do it.
Okay.
Shall we try working with that? So that's a task which I give to you.
No, that's clear for me. I wanted to create the event, created the event, just check my information about the created event, just on the page, James Green test is not the formal page.
Yes.
You can see the event. When you have any mistake in the event, you can tell.
I can, what? Can you say that again?
I speak about the created the event. I created the event. Just check this event.
Oh,
when
you just created it.
Okay.
Okay, I can check it. I won't do that now. I will give you feedback on Discord because we have just 5 minutes left. Claudette, I will teach you how to create a Google Calendar event, and I will give you a list of Google Calendar events which I want you to create. Shall we do that?
Yes.
Okay, and then I have 2 helpers already, and next week maybe we can use that same time slot next week for having another conversation.
Yes, I agree with that. That works. At the same hour, right? Next Thursday.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you, Nelly. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Nelly.
We still have 5 minutes. Don't run away. We already lost 5 minutes in the beginning.
I think so, Mr. Green. Okay, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you're done, we could give the 5 minutes to the 15 people who have been patiently listening.
Let's give it to the audience. Mohammed Ejbara, will you host this?
Yeah, I was just. All right. So, of course, thank you so much for this good meeting. I mean, you did the great results. Ahmed is volunteering to do the Facebook events. Claudette is helping in the Google Calendar, and you still need to teach her how. And we agreed to another meeting next week, same time. Those are the main results that we came up to. So it's time for the audience, our participants here. We have 15 people: Alex, Amira, Bubak, Grace, Maruf, Nani, Rahma, Rosa, Salwa, Yulti. If you guys have any feedback or you want to say something, please go ahead. Tell your name and speak.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, this is Bubak from Niger. I don't have enough to say, but I want just to greet all the group member, and yeah, that's it.
Sure. Hi, I'm Alex. I just got here. I really don't know what's going on, but I just wanted to say hi. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Anyone else?
This is Rahma. I have a suggestion. I would love to, I don't know if anyone would buy it, but like I would love to, let's say, a voicing for the teachers, like use my voice. I would volunteer for that, make an announcement, something like related to voicing. I don't know how to break it down, but let's say like an announcement for teacher. You use your voice, and you listen with someone who is good at script writing, and you just say such and such on such a day a teacher will be coming in, be ready. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, thank you for the suggestion, Rahma. I think we should discuss that tomorrow in the board of directors. Maybe we can put this thing on the agenda. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Thank you for the suggestion. Back to the group. Anyone wants to say anything? We have 2 minutes.
Why do we have 2 minutes? What's next? Is the Zoom call over? In 2 minutes, it's over?
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, we don't have any scheduled classes for today.
Right. Thanks.
Really, I thought Noran is teaching. Is that canceled?
She apologized.
Noran had to cancel.
Oh, okay.
So I see Anoshi raising her hand. Go ahead, please, Anoshi.
Hi, I'm Anusha from Pakistan, and I have some confusions about like understanding everything, whatever you guys are saying. My first question is that how anybody is going to help you, like for how long? For example, I volunteer myself, then how I am going to help you, for how long? Like, for example, not for example, basically I'm a teacher, so I have vacations, right? And so how many days you want me to help you? That is my main question. And later on, I am going to ask more if you have time. Thank you.
I got you. Indeed, Anoshi, it was a board of directors meeting, and you are more than welcome to help. Maybe you can talk to James tomorrow at 13 UTC. He starts his classes every day. Yeah, it was a meeting for the coordination of teachers. Yeah, and they have like shared their ideas, and I believe we got good results. Thank you, everyone. I think it's time to say goodbye.
I'll just say really quickly, Anushi, you can help as much as you want. We don't have a minimum requirement right now. Maybe we will say, you know, volunteer for a month, but right now it's just whatever you want. Back to you, Mohammed.
All right, thank you everyone for participating and for
Mohammed, just one thing, only one last thing. James,
Yeah.
James, sorry, how can I contact you if I want to help you out?
We have a Facebook group called James Green's English Classroom.
Right.
I've sent the links. Can you see them in the chat?
Yes, I can see. Thank you.
Yeah, join Discord. I recommend Discord, but if you're not comfortable with it, you can go Telegram, WhatsApp, wherever, and you can catch James and every one of us there.
Right. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Time to say goodbye. See you. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
I saw you guys on YouTube.
Bye, Nanny. Sleep well.
I saw you guys on YouTube.
Happy to hear all. Good luck.
Nanny, thank you very much. You were so cooperative. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye bye. Thank you, Nelly. Thank you.
I don't see